What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama SC here, and today we're going to be doing yet another guided playthrough. Surprisingly, a lot of people have loved the guided playthroughs, and so I'm going to continue and try and do a few more classes of these. I feel like we have a lot of the content already out there with them, so if you're looking for the Let's Play, looking for the guided playthrough of those, go look around. I have a playlist as well, but here we're going to be trying something a little different. We're going to be going for the Vengeance Paladin. It's a bit of a different character, another one of those characters that's not amazing, but it's okay, right? And it hits in all elements as well, so you don't really run into, oh, well, I'm fire damage and this guy's fire immune, and I'm cold damage and he's cold immune, right? You're kind of capable of hitting all of the monsters, and you also have physical damage to back it up as well. So really a solid character overall. And yeah, let's go ahead and jump into it, and I will give you guys some basic starting tips with the character, and we can just go from there. So this is going to be the Paladin, and the first thing is I'll just quickly go over kind of the skills that we're going to be speccing into, right? And a little bit about this character as well. So first things first, we're going to be using the skill Vengeance, obviously. And one of the things you'll notice is this has a ton of synergies. So this character will never fully max out. It's actually impossible. So we will want Vengeance. Additionally, we will want Holy Shield. Just having a point or a few points in there if you don't have Loft Plus skills is really helpful. Gets you that block, which can just be super, super nice for the character. Beyond that, we will want Conviction. Of course, just for minus resistance on the monsters. So leveling this up to drop their resistances and their defense. Notice it's minus defense and minus resistance. We want to increase our chance to hit them and lower their elemental resistance. And then lastly, we'll be getting Resist Lightning, Cold, and Fire because these are synergies. And it also does increase our maximum res. So that's going to be that. Our focus for stats is going to be Dexterity to get max block, and that won't be until we get Holy Shield and kind of get settled in over there. And then Vitality, just pumping Vitality, right? That's kind of the standard. And of course, enough strength for some gear. We'll probably end up somewhere between 45 strength or 40 strength and 60 strength. A lot of that really just depends on the gear we find. If we find a weapon or something that needs like 70 strength, but it's a high damage weapon and going to be really good for us, then that's something that we'd want right there. Now, something to note with the skill Vengeance is that it's going to be taking my damage and then converting it, right? So, or add it to each successful attack right there. But it's based off of the, so I have physical damage. But it's based off the weapon's damage right there. So, for instance, if I had Grief, Vengeance would be not very good for Grief because that added damage that Grief gets, that comes after the fact that Vengeance already has the Fire, Cold, Light like percentage, right? So it's not going to be off of that. You would want high enhanced damage on the weapon instead, and then that's where you're going to be getting that. So just a quick little note. Other than that, it's Paladin. Paladins are pretty strong and safe overall. So you pretty much just want to put a lot of Vitality because you get 3 points in life per Vitality point, which is really nice. We have a Gem Shrine there. Get us a little bit of gold to start. And that's really going to be kind of our starting early piece, is looking for things worth gold. Gems, throwing knives, wands, scepters, staves, orbs, rings, ammies, jewels, right? Any of those things are going to be very, very good. Additionally, you might say, Mr. Llama, why did you drop your shield? And the reason is because shields actually are not great at the very start, since the blocking frames actually like take frames, right? You get hit and it like puts you into a block recovery, and I don't want to block. Like these monsters don't do a lot of damage. They're not going to put me into hit recovery, so I'd rather just straight just ride through it and not worry about that. I am going to set a TP down for the Den of Evil. We're just going to have that right there. so that we can go get the Cold Plains waypoint and come back to it. This is like a little speed running strat, right? It's like, ooh, set it down and run forward. You could also just go in the Den of Evil and then run out of it. So a quick note about these, and I'll definitely say get level 2 before you really go the Cold Plains. I guess it doesn't matter as much because you're going to go back to the Den of Evil, but I like getting level 2 kind of a little earlier because then you get your stamina back and all that. But a quick note about guided playthroughs overall. The purpose of this is I'm not going to try and go crazy fast, right? I'm going to stop and explain things, and we'll look through and look at items more, because that's something that a lot of times I hear when I'm doing a speed run. Somebody will see the speed run and they'll be like, oh, great, but can you slow down and look at the items for longer and explain why you're picking certain things? And the answer is not really. I mean, I'm speed running, so I don't really have that capacity. But what I can do is I can try to explain what I'm doing in the time on a guided playthrough. So that's what I'm saying. With here, I can stop, slow down, and say, this is why I'm doing this. This is what this item is. So feel free to play along, right? Boot up your character, play along with me, and then if I'm getting too far ahead of you, just pause the video and catch up. If you're ahead of me because I spent too long explaining something, obviously you can speed the video up to catch up to you, whatever it is. But we should, you know, if you keep us kind of side by side, I feel like that generally is pretty helpful from what I've heard. So first things first, I got a little bit of gold, and that's why I said I really like picking up gold, because when I come back, I want to buy a scepter. Now, I would have taken this white scepter, I would have taken this random blue scepter, but we had a 2-open socket scepter, and it was only 386 gold, which is very cheap. Sometimes you'll get scepters that are all really expensive, like 8,000 gold and stuff. If that is the case, you can just go back to the Cold Plains, back to the Rogue encampment, and it will refresh Akara, and you can check and see what scepters she has there. So here you see all of the scepters are either too expensive or this one is beyond my current level. In this case, I would probably just buy this one and then hit level 3 and put it on, right? But the reason I like a scepter is the damage is just such a big upgrade. Look at that. I go from 2 to 7 to 6 to 11. Still fast attack speed, and it's smashing. And I got that gem. I'm going to put the gem in. Now, for some of you guys, you might be like, I want to... Also, we got Might Aura, by the way. Always the first aura. It's just such a good, like, starter. For some of you guys, you might be like, oh, but I want to save the gem, and maybe we need that for later and all of this stuff. And it's like, just don't worry about it. It's a chipped emerald. Like, that's it. It's a chipped emerald. Shove it in there. We're playing through. We'll toss it out later, and it's okay. As for stats, you can either spec Vitality or Dexterity now. I'm going to put a little bit into Dexterity just to start to get my attack rating a little bit up, because Vitality is not going to be quite as important in these first like couple of levels, and I'll want a little bit of attack rating anyways. For when we move forward, I'll probably want to get like a flail or something, and that's going to be 35 Dexterity and 41 Strength. So we'll have to like work on that stuff anyways. But here you can see we're hitting everything and we're crushing everything, and it's nice. Since Vengeance is not until level 18, until that point, I'll probably just run Holy Fire. You can kind of pick what you would like to do. I think Holy Fire is just going to be the fastest and easiest way. So you can go Holy Fire and Azil and then just respec. Or if you don't ever want to use respec, also I forgot to buy stamina potions, so shame on me. But if for some reason you don't want to respec, you're still going to need a single point in Holy Fire, so you could get that point and then just like be really slow and have 1 point in Zeal, 1 point in Holy Fire, and kind of go slow. You know, that'd be fine. But I kind of, right when I hit 18, I want to respec because I really want to get those points in those synergies of resist cold, resist fire, resist lightning. So like I say, that's kind of up to you. You can hit level 18 pretty quickly and easily in Act 2 if you just do a little bit of farming. And so that's kind of where you might end up doing it is... Right, you might just go and like farm some beetles and do that. We're gonna get it by level. I'll go vitality here, and don't really need to spend that other point right now. We're just kind of chilling, waiting. Also, one thing to note, if you do want to stick in that same way, is that Holy Fire, one of the bonuses, comes from Resist Fire as well. So you could actually put a point into Holy Fire, dump all the other points into Resist Fire, and then at level 18, your Holy Fire or your Vengeance will just have a very high fire damage on it. You know, so that's kind of a thought, right? And then you're not having to respec either. So once again, it comes down to like how much you want to save it or not. For me personally, I don't think saving it is a big deal, because we're going to get another one in Nightmare and another one in Hell, and you know. I wanted to just remove that fun, am I? Anyways, we're doing the den here. Make sure you clear everything out. Let's go ahead and let a couple alerts run, because we have had that. I've been talking over that. And then in the future, I will try and talk through kind of everything there. So quest is over, return to Akara, get the skill, and we're just going to move forward. So let's play some alerts.
Fresh meat.
And once again, throwing knives, scepters, eagle orbs, these are the things I'm picking up because these are the things that are worth good gold. And having good gold early on is very helpful. Thank you, V-Town Boss. Sure. And I don't really need to look for like another scepter or anything. Yeah, you could get one with like +1 to might on it, and it's like a little more early damage, but I mean, we're pretty okay. I get stamina potions because you need stamina early in the game. So, but we're still just rocking this might right now, and we're just gonna rock this all the way to level 6. And once again, at this point, you don't need to commit any skill points because it's nothing you really are going to want here. You could point a point into sacrifice if you would like, because we will be going up from there. And I will go ahead and identify, and that does have 1 to sacrifice and 1 to max damage. If I had a regular scepter, I'd replace it, but I have a scepter with a chipped emerald, so the poison damage is going to be a little nice.
Fresh meat.
Yo! Thank you to Crushers for the sub and Jacob for 10. 10 big boy subs. My goodness. That's insane.
Fresh meat.
Absolutely insane. Thank you to Riedler, Ace Lowell, L. Brattles with 5 gifteds, Emroy,
Fresh meat.
and D. Falk. Thank you all. Yeah, so we got some Bishibosh drops here, and there's some rares. Honestly, any sash right now is worth it, because it's just nice to have a sash, so you can just carry more potions. But it's also a nice sash. A little strength, little life, little light res. Sure. Additionally, a rare cap. Has lightning and fire res on it. I like that. Little hit recovery. Not bad at all.
MROY16 gifted a tier 1 sub to Spooner Love.
Thank you. Guide Avenger, is that a bow build? No. It's Vengeance. And once again, we have more stats.
Fresh meat.
We'll put them in Vitality, and we don't need to waste the skill point yet or use the skill point yet as we are waiting. No, I'm right.
Hey Llama, I don't have many more bits, so I'll ask the most important question first, I guess.
Okay.
Do we have your permission to inscribe your handle? Mr. Llama SC, on the door of truck stop bathroom stalls?
No.
Also, looking for retroactive permission too. I figure it might increase your viewership. K, thanks.
Perfect. Great. Well, thanks for asking for forgiveness instead. Thank you, Floopy. Thanks, Vegito. So we are getting to Rakanishu. I'm also level 4 here. You do want to be a little careful with Rakanishu. You don't really want to run straight in.
Sorceress
That seems a little dangerous. Assassin? Trapson? Probably. Sorceress is... I mean, Paladin, I would say, over a Sorceress for a new player. That wouldn't be my first build if I was just starting D2. But like you can see, just one by one fighting these guys is just going to work out a lot better for you. And then you can go in and get the crushing blow in on them. If you run in all at once, you'll get surrounded. And one of the things that a Paladin, melee Paladin, doesn't really have is AoE. And that's going to be true for the rest of this guided playthrough. So, that's not going to change at all. Rifson start. Doesn't Rifson kind of need a little bit of gear to get going? Like her whole thing is about gear. Skipped magic boots. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you don't really need to pick like everything up. Yes, I could pick up some random magic boots and put them on, and that's fine. But it's kind of one of those things that's like, we're gonna be okay. You know? They're not going to get really good rolls or anything on them though right now, so not a big deal. And again, I'll just pump vitality. Feel okay with our attack rating. If I get like a chipped amethyst or diamond, or I mean not diamond, but amethyst, whatever, I'd put that in my weapon for a little more attack rating right now. But you can see we're still hitting okay. And like I say, it just isn't one of those things that you need to crazy worry about. All right, Topaz it is. More damage. Now we get a little bit of light damage as well. So we'll just keep stacking that up. Why no mercenary? We just started. We can't. I guess we could have gone and killed Bloodraven to get a mercenary, but is that really worth it? Not really. You can just go get one at level 8 anyways. But honestly, it's not super worth picking up a mercenary until Act 2. At that point it would be, and especially because we can get a Blessed Aim mercenary, which is an offensive mercenary. That's pretty decent. Also, I am just going to run and use my map knowledge when I'm running these maps. I'm not really going to say it in these guided playthroughs because it would just get very repetitive in every single guided playthrough, every single map. It would take up so much of it. Instead, I have a playlist for how to speedrun D2. And I have various how to read maps in D2 videos. So if you are very interested in all of that, then I would recommend going and checking those out. And that'll just be a lot easier overall. Also, you can see I'm also not killing every single monster, but I am trying to focus on monster groups like this that have minions. So anytime there is a boss pack, right? And a boss pack is a monster that says demon minion, and then it has that unique boss in there, right? Anytime you have a pack like that, you generally want to kill it, unless it's like cold enchanted archers or something insane, right? If even this is like kind of a tough group, but these monsters are a couple levels higher, and by a couple I mean 3 levels higher than their counterparts. And additionally, thank you, Milk. Additionally, are worth 500% experience. So every time I kill one of these monsters, it's like killing 5, of the other, or even more because this is also a couple levels above. So that's why you'll see me really focusing on those groups, because it's just worth so much more than, killing 30, 40 regular monsters. But you do need to be a little careful. So we hit level 6. So I'm going to go Holy Fire now.
Mang Song drops like candy there.
That does sound accurate. Thank you, Whittles. Thank you, Forlon.
Fresh meat.
And so I'll just go down really fast. And so I'm going to go Holy Fire. And one thing people need to learn about Holy Fire, or think about Holy Fire, is a lot of people think it's just the pulsing damage, right? Which is the fire damage 1 to 3. But what they're not thinking about is that it is also, and I'm going to put resist fire, all of the other damage, which is 15 or 10 to 30 damage added to my attack. So yes, it pulses for a little bit of damage, but now I just do so much damage. And so I can just go and crush so many monsters very quickly. And so that's a big difference. And I also really love having some throwing potions. And one thing to note is I can actually sell these potions and notice that they're now quantity 25, which is maximum quantity. So if the quantity ever runs low on these, I can sell them and then buy them back, and then I can have them again. So these are really useful, especially for some of those
Fresh meat.
groups. Thank you, Lance. Especially for some of those groups that are like archers and things, and getting close to them is a little bit more difficult, right? So we're going to go, and I'm actually not going to do the tower yet. I'm going to leave a teepee and then go find the waypoint. As then we can run the tower a few times. And one of the big reasons for running the tower a few times, of course, is we want to get the runes, right? So the runes for this character are, as always, Taloneth for a stealth rune word. And you can really see just how hard I'm hitting now. So Taloneth for stealth is going to be the main ones. Beyond that, you have some options. If you get like Neph and Tyr, you can make a Nadir, which would be really nice for like the Chaos Sanctuary. Just get you Cloak of Shadows. Ooh, a Targe. And I still don't really want to block, but a 3 open socket Targe is really nice, so I'll still put it on my offhand. We can block a little bit later. I just don't really feel like blocking right now, as it still kind of takes a couple too many frames at the moment. And so something, what was I saying with that? Yeah. So that's something there. Additionally, Tyr and L is really nice, as we can make a steel. And that's very, very good because it gives us increased attack speed. And a lot of our damage is coming from our attack speed with Holy Fire, right? So it's a really nice part. Now, something else that you have to remember for your hit chance. One, it's based on your attack rating. So getting some like rings with plus attack rating and stuff right now are very good. But two, it's also based on your level versus the monster you're trying to kill's level. So we're only level 6 right now. These monsters are probably like 7, 8, whatever it is. And so we want to, you know, it's going to be a little harder for us to hit all the time. But as we level up, our chance to hit is going to go up. And then, of course, like I also said, we have some poison gas potions or strangling gas potions. So we can throw those down, and that's easy. Yes. And then another rune word that we might like is Ithleth, which is malice. That could be decent for a weapon for us, or we could shove that into a weapon for our mercenary. So here's an example of a group that's like, okay, I don't know if I really want to run up and fight all these guys right now, but hey, a couple strangling gas potions, and baby, you got yourself a stew. Boss group is dead. Why bypass the blue armor? Once again, we don't really need to have those things on. It's okay if you put them on right now. Attack rating? Hey, 17 attack rating. Not a ton, but we'll take it. And so we're just going to run around. And I actually want to get a little bit of experience in here, so I'm okay to like go searching for a boss. Generally, you're going to find a single boss on every level. And it's not a very good one. I don't have a crazy urge to kill the possessed champion. So I'll just move forward. Is this remastered? Totally. Okay, so we got another boss group. And again, just kind of drop some poison. And one thing to note is you can always look and see what the monster's aura is, or whatever it is, right? So this is Demon Aura Enchanted. Okay, so we know that this unique is Aura Enchanted. Before you go running in and attacking a monster, it's generally a good idea just to hover over and get a look, because then you might want to say, okay, and I'm just going to put this point into Holy Fire, and we'll go ahead and do 5 more dexterity. Get our attack rating up a little bit more. But yeah, so it's generally good to take a look because you want to know, are they extra strong? Are they cold enchanted? Is it a cursed group? Is it lightning enchanted? Like, how do I need to position myself against this boss group? And a lot of times that's based on what the monster is, right? So we'll kill this. We can pick up that armor if we want. No crazy reason, but a little more defensive for right now. Not terrible. And now just come in here and kill Countess. And we got a tier rune. So that's half of our steel rune word, which is tier L. Though the L rune is the hard part of it. So it's fine. We can do this and rejoin. And we can also look and see, do we need to refresh our quantity? Nah, I've got 25 between the two, so I'm okay. If I did though, very simple, right? You just go and refresh it right there. And then, like I say, when you're on your way here, look to find these mobs, as we just want to crush some mob spirits. I'm going to go Vitality, and I'm going to go Holy Fire. And we can just keep running that, pumping that, all that stuff. Also, on your run over, you can check on shrines, see if you get an experience shrine or anything. Here we have a stamina shrine, that's fine. Experience shrine is going to be your best shrine, but additionally, your skill shrines aren't terrible, right? Going to give us more holy fire damage. Combat shrines would be really good for this character. Stamina shrine is okay. I don't have to use, some stamina potions. So, there's a lot of okay ones. Why don't I pick up like the rare hunter's bow? I mean, I could. It could be worth a little bit of gold. But I just don't feel crazy desperate on it. It takes up a lot of slots. And I'm just not going to be a bow paladin right now. Though I could if I really wanted. I'm using Holy Fire, so we could turn it into it. But that's one of those. If you want to slow down and do that, go ahead. Because you might have a little fun. But there's pretty much nothing on there that could be worth it to do so. Thanks, Carlio. Is this a casual run? Yeah. This is a very casual, slow run. And once again, some of the things that I haven't done, like kill Blood Raven and stuff, you can do. It's like so not worth it, right? There's just like so little reason to. And at the same time, yes, it's casual, but we don't need to pick up every single piece of gold, every blue boot or belt that drops, like all of those things. I know I have a rare belt. I know I've got this, and yeah, we don't have those, but they're just, the stats right now, since we're such a low level, aren't going to be worth that much, right? It's going to be upgraded out of so quickly. So that's the main purpose. Thank you, Fez. Looking for boss groups, not seeing any. Be interesting, Vices. Alright, no boss groups there. And I still kill some random monsters. It's not purely boss groups. But, more often than not. That's where our focus is. Another chip topaz. And a strategy I actually sometimes like to employ is running a little bit of magic find early on. So getting like a 2 open socket chest or helmet or something and just shoving some topaz in it. Because having a little bit of the magic find early on actually does a lot for your character. Like, it actually really improves your chances of finding some things. And, if we can get one of those early pieces like a Hasaris boots or Gorefoots or Hasaris belt or, the Nasher, whatever, right? Like one of those things, it can be really nice for us. Okay, we got a Rune and a Sapphire. And here we can, okay, let's go ahead and keep a couple chips. Put a couple runes away. And keep rolling. And don't get discouraged while you're farming. Sometimes you'll find amazing runes. Sometimes the Countess will drop literally 0 runes. Your game's not broken. It happens. Just kind of sucks a little bit, you know. But it's all good. And if you do get some crazy high level, like level 13, 14, and you still haven't found L rune and whatever, just go ahead and move on, you know. Eventually it's like not worth it. And here we have the experience shrine. So now our goal is definitely going to be to kill as many boss monsters, and we'll go vitality and holy fire. As many boss monsters and avoid getting smashed there, right? Also, I haven't built this perfectly, as I did not put a point into sacrifice. I put 1 extra point into resist fire. So I won't be zealing immediately there. And it's a very complicated build. I say very complicated. It's like a little complicated if you want to be perfect on it. But that's okay to me. Like, once again, this is kind of just having fun on a guided playthrough. And I don't want people to have to like save the skills and do this and then work around and put this here. And so we can do a little bit of that. So we can take our next point here and put it into sacrifice. Written guides will be coming out soon. They'll start with just like this, and then from there I'll add in more stuff like full guided playthrough points of it and everything. How I would spec the whole way through and things. If you want to have fun, do not play a Vengeance Paladin. I mean, hey, people have fun in different ways. In my opinion, yes, this character is not a strong character that's going to crush the game, but see, there's another topaz. So like now we could get rolling on that soon. But I like playing the game slow sometimes, you know? Like slowing down and playing really is just a ton of fun. I have a really good time with it.
Fresh meat.
Vices 1 gifted a
Thanks,
tier 1 sub to
Vices.
Rocksteady.
Well, I'm going to use Zeal, not Sacrifice. So now we put this point in Sacrifice, and I'll just keep going Vitality. Is it sad this seems fast? Well, this is, so far it's been fast because we're, you know, moving well. But I'm saying once we get later on, you'll be like, oh, wow, this is actually very slow. Oh, there we go. We got an L rune. Perfect. That was convenient. Okay, so now we have tier L to make a steel later, which is very nice. We still need a Tau rune so we can make our stealth. And I'm actually going to go ahead because this is, we're having a little fun here and everything. I want to get a 2-open socket.
What you need?
And I'm going to sell this, even though we're losing. This is a very nice helm for like very early game. But overall, not as important to me here. And it's only because I got these. I'm going to run these. And we have 18% magic find. And it's not a terrible amount. Also check the quantity, only 7 gas potions left, so we want to make sure that we boost those up a little bit. Now we can just keep going. Make a leaf for the holy fire. It would work, but then I have to use leaf as my weapon, which is the issue. Fingers crossed for Biggins.
Mr. Llama, what would you say the biggest
who
crutches
knows?
you use in D2 to prop up a good run would be?
Really? Just gonna go with that, huh? Real mature there. Real mature. Hold on. The biggest crutches are in the background. It's true. It's true. Falling up the stairs. Oh man, I've almost fallen on stairs so often. And here, okay, we have a rare hard leather armor. We can take a look. 1 to strength, 5 res, damage reduced by 1. It's okay, you know. And once again, we have nothing. It's not amazing, but it's alright. How do you still see the map, but the mobs have respawned? I'm just quitting and creating a new game. In single player, the map doesn't go away, whatever you've explored. Scepter. Thorns resist fire and prayer. So you might say, oh, resist fire, that's a synergy, so that's going to increase my holy fire damage. And you'd be right, except it's only hard points, which are points you click in, not soft points, which are points from skills or anything like that. So a point in holy fire would increase our damage, but a point in resist fire will not. Iced latte. Thank you. And you can also see, I mean, at this point we're only level 10, but compare this to when we were level 6, right? Now we're just absolutely smashing dudes. Straight up breaking their faces in. Hit G for the better graphics. That's right.
A gift for you.
Resurrected. I miss you already. J Rich, thank you. And I could grab that torch as well, but once again, I mean, I'm not super interested in blocking at the exact moment. So.
We like our points hard. Very, very hard.
We do. That we do. Spoiled by 60 FPS games? Yeah. Thank you, Zenji. Thank you, Destiny. Alright, we got our Tal rune. I'm level 11. I am ready to move on as I have Tal, Eth, Tier, Ral, and also not quite Nef tier. I'm missing Nef, but I don't really need Nadir, so I'm happy with just having these right here. And one thing is I will want a 2 open socket scimitar, as it does have a faster attack speed. And that was actually a good lesson right there. Oh, you got a 2 open socket. Why don't you just make the rune word in that? And the reason is because it's mechanics. Notice that. It is a blue mechanics. If you try and make a rune word in this, it will not make. You need to find a gray weapon. Okay? A gray weapon. So we want, I'm just going to reset a few times until we get it. This is an easy way to farm Charcy right here when you don't have a exit or waypoint nearby. It can take a second. Also, we can go back to Holy Fire because we're not 12 yet, so let's put that there. And keep going Vitality. 1 socket. It's a shirt with some dudes swimming on it. So there we go. 2 open socket, gray scimitar. And I'm just going to go ahead and put that on now. And you might also be asking, but why right now? And the reason is because I am using Holy Fire. And so the faster I attack, the more hits I get of it. We aren't asking. Thanks. Because once again, my damage is 32 to 58. And that's just hard hitting fire damage, which hits all at once there and is nice. Yes, it's pronounced scimitar, I know. Sometimes you just gotta have fun. Sorry to handle that. It's a curved sword. Sword, yes. That's right. And yeah, the damage just really is so nice here. And it is single target damage, but you know, that's okay. Hydrate Necromancer Bones Revivality friend game. Oh, it's fantastic. It's just a little slow. The damage is a little lacking until you really gear up. But we're just going to continue forward and wait until we hit 13 to put our runes in to make steel. Other than that, though, just going straight on. P7 Drowsy, thank you.
Subscribe to P7_Drowsy. I mean, Mr. Llama SC to view this message. Winky face.
Oh my god. Also, yes, we haven't really talked about players count or adjusting that or anything. That's something that we could mention. And probably once I make the steel, maybe we'll look at doing it. This isn't like an amazing character to do it on. But we can talk a little bit about it and implement it here and just kind of have some discussion. So this is currently single player. In single player, you have the ability to type /players. And it'll set the players to... Basically, it's a way to imitate or mimic... Sorry, as if we're online, right? Thank you, Ganondorf. So I can increase the number of players in the game, say players 2, and now it acts as if there's a second player in the game, so monsters are going to gain some life and whatever, but they'll also be worth more experience. So this can be very helpful. Also, remember when we talked about cold enchanted archers? This is why we have these strangling gas potions.
Wow, this looks incredible. These D2R subscriber-only graphics are great.
As we can kill a majority of these monsters, and then we can go in and focus on the boss. So much easier with those gas potions. Right. But you can change it from players 2 or players 1 all the way up to players 8. And at players 8, the monsters are going to be much, much harder. But of course, they're going to be worth, what, 400% experience. So if you can kill monsters quickly, this can be worth it. I think it's definitely worth, on this character, like players 1, players 2 is probably where we're going to be at for a lot of it. I can try a little like players 3 action right here. But it is difficult still for us, as our character is a melee character and one of the weaker ones overall. So it makes it a little bit harder. I would definitely recommend being players 1 for the most part. of this unless you're in one of those areas. Like, let's say you're in the Countess running towers and you're level 13 already. That could be a place where maybe you go players 3, players 5, just to like increase the amount of damage. All you have to do is make sure that before you kill the Countess, you change the players back to players 1.
Fresh meat.
I think you do Bay, as the Countess drops the most runes on players 1. So that's actually like the one time it matters. Why odd numbers? Odd numbers increases drop count. Even numbers just increases difficulty and experience. So we've leveled up to 12, and here I'm going to go ahead and grab Zeal. And we'll put Zeal over here.
1 week until September. Make sure you sub soon to see next month's streams, including D2R launch.
Not how it works. Not how it works. Zenjibo, thank you very much. Also, hi Vices. Uh-oh. No, I want to pick up the Malice. Oh yeah, I have no space. So, I'm getting Zeal here, and one thing with Zeal is I like just having 1 point in it. You can make the decision if you want to put a few more points in there and hit more often.
Fresh meat.
Thank you, Dub Hydra. Personally, I only like 1 point because the more hits that Zeal has, the longer that you get locked in your Zeal animation. And so if you have 4 hits of Zeal, you're like, huh, 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 huh. And in that time, you can't move and you can die. So I personally prefer to have it be less hits, but I still get the like double swing, right? Thank you, Dub Hydra. Thank you, Cornhole Face and Jordy.
Mr. Llama's exclusive sub-only content.
Not true.
Like streams and fire suits.
Don't have any of that.
Gift for you. Can't wait for D2R and SEP.
But, you know, if you're playing like a Zealot eventually and you get high level, then hitting more times is fine because you have high IS weapons and better gear and all that stuff. But we're not at that point. So I would say don't do it. Also, I'm going to go look over here really fast.
Fresh
Flashy,
meat.
thank you. Okay. I was hoping we had a waypoint close to that, because then maybe we could like farm that a little bit. Those guys are worth a lot of experience. But alas, not really. So waypoint will be over there. Let's go this way. Yeah, there's some quality of life differences between the two of them and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. It was just fully straightforward. I wanted that waypoint so badly. Will I bot in D2R? You know me. I'm gonna hack, dupe, and bot live on stream. My favorite. Seems legit. Yeah, maybe it's over here. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, nice again. It just pops in. What? I don't even know what that is. Pharma lore rune word for Javazon for sure. And peace for armor is super good. But you can also just use like stealth or whatever. Or if you want to, you know, farm like Duriel Shell or something like that, that would also be solid. Would dupe Mr. Llamas have broken ankles? Thanks. Terrible questions.
Dear Mr. Llama SC, did you know that you can sub to your favorite streamer once a month for free if you have an Amazon Prime subscription?
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Do I just like link it to my Twitch and then... Yeah, so I thought that was going to be there. This is a weird map. And just something like that. Crazy. And stopping to kill the bosses per usual. Do I think D2R will have dupes? I don't know. Does Diablo 3 have a lot of dupes? I know like controller people kind of dupe, but...
Fresh meat.
Or like console, I mean. Sailboat, thank you.
A gift for you.
I mean, people will definitely try and hack, though. That's for sure. More life is going to give you more regen because it's just going to be faster regen there. Baba, thank you. Appreciate the Prime sub. Yeah, D3's biggest issue is really botting, I would say. Ooh, hold up. Actually looks like the exit, doesn't it? I think... God, it's so hard to tell if that's actually it or not. I think it's worth giving the old runaround.
Fresh meat.
Yo, Zenji bro with 10 gifted subs. Crazy.
Help me.
Good luck with the D2R official launch. Break a leg. Oh, wait.
Fresh meat.
Oh, what is it? Nice. Snacks and Carlio, thank you. Top 3 builds for D2R launch. Blizzard Source, Hammered In, and I don't know, third one's tough. Javazon maybe or something, but it's not like quite a top build for it, I feel like. Okay, let's do that. Throw Barb. Poison Necro? Nah, not until later. Top 3 funniest builds? Singer, Bear Sorceress, and Inferno Source. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going here. Also, I don't know how that bar is already so far down. That was supposed to be a much longer bar than apparently I made it. But when that bar reaches the bottom, Bagel Girl has offered to come over and give us advice on our dating profile, as it's not doing great. Not exactly, Emroy. It's got some complications in it. By our, I mean chat's and mine. We're all looking for a girl together. Alright, so it's level 13, which means it is steel time. Tier L. Make steel, and you can see this is very nice. 25 IAS, which is great. A little bit of extra damage, 3 min, 3 max, 20 D, 50 attack rating, which is good. Some man after kill, which does help.
First
And
piece of
50%
advice.
chance of open
Remove
wounds.
your picture and put up a pic of a foreign model.
Alright, we don't need that. So all of this together really is nice. Right? Every one of these stats is a good stat. Nothing really gets wasted here. And we'll go back to pumping Holy Fire here and Vitality. So open wounds is really nice because it's going to give us some bleed effect, and that's very, very good for a character that doesn't always hit, as it means even if I hit a monster and then I miss the next time, if I had it bleeding, then it's still taking damage, right? So that's really the main benefit. But our damage is also huge, 42.0 to 69. So, overall, solid damage for the character here.
Second piece of advice. Be transparent about all your restraining orders.
Alright. Well, I don't have any, so that's great. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we have some nice damage. And then our holy fire damage is 629. Which is also, it's okay. It's a little pulse. It hits those fallens okay. Other than that, it's not crazy. But overall, pretty happy with it. And there you go. Look at that magic find paying off already, baby. Is it a great set? No. But it's a set. 40 cold res. Very nice. Good for Duriel. And this is one of those boss groups where being able to run around and kind of dodge a tiny bit was helpful. And I'm happy I didn't have more points in Seal. But again, run around, killing bosses. Slaying. Unlike our dating profile right now. The key is to actually go outside and meet people. I don't think that's the key. Blood is the key. That's one of the lines on my profile. They'll get it. They play Diablo, and everybody watched BlizzCon. They'll get it. So just run around. Also, getting the waypoint in Act 2 can be nice if you wish to farm Indariel. And by Act 2, I mean Catacombs level 2, excuse me. If you wish to farm Indariel, it can be very nice. Thank you, Snurr. So, what you can do is just run around. And if you run in a counterclockwise motion, you have a better chance of finding it. So for instance, right up here is going to be the exit to level 3. So I'm going to run this way, and then I'll get the waypoint right over here, right, by going counterclockwise. Generally, that's going to do it. Why farm Normandy? It's not a spot that you're often going to farm, but I've seen people do it before. Ooh, nice. Little 1 max damage, cold res.
Change occupation from stream/gamer to voluntary firefighter and say you broke your leg getting a cat out of a tree.
That is smart. That is smart. Yeah, so we can go there, get that. But I have seen people do it, and you can farm some okay things. You can get yourself a Blood Fist, Isaris Boots, Crush Flange, a few different things, right? Like, you can get some okay items. There's our next level. Thank you, Sailboat, for the 666. Lightning Enchanted. And you don't just want to kill the minions, or the boss. You also want to kill the minions because they are also worth more experience. So just make sure you do that. Yeah, so Andariel doesn't have amazing things in normal. But honestly, getting like Blood Fist and a nice boot, faster runwalk boot, would be a pretty solid thing. And you could probably find that in a few runs. Maybe like 100 runs or less. Find both of those.
Just tuned in. Have your parents made you eat literal, actual dog food again today?
No, not yet. Or less. 100's probably high, and especially if I'm running 18% magic find, then it's definitely going to be high. Okay, we'll go Holy Fire again. And you can see we just murder Andariel. Easy peasy. Grab a couple more things and go. Now, we want to make sure we bug Andariel. This is going to be important in normal, nightmare, and hell, okay?
My work here is finished.
So, we go to Wariv, and we go east. Before you leave the game, do not leave the game. As long as you travel east before leaving the game, that's it. This character now is bugging Andariel for normal Andariel. It has to be done in every difficulty. And what that means is she's going to drop more items every time you kill her. She's going to drop her quest drops instead of her like regular unique or regular boss drops. Now, I don't know if that's going to change in D2R and you'll still need to do it in that exact way, or they remove it, or I don't know what's going to happen there. So I can't give you anything for that, but as of right now, that is how it is. Also, I'm going to buy a belt. I know that I get the cold res right here. And for some of you guys, you might... Also, I'm looking for just like fast run walk. For some of you, you might be like, I want that 40% cold res. And that's okay. If you really want that, go ahead. I would rather have the 12 slots than the 8 slots. And we can save this for like our Duriel fight or something if we need some extra cold resistance. We'll go ahead and do that. And we can just move forward. Should be ready to go. Bug Dandy still worked in the betas? Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Fresh meat.
Shade on, thank you. So out here, beetles are actually a very nice experience. Now, of course, they do hurt because they release charge bolts on hit, but they are a good experience. So I don't mind killing a couple beetles here and there. And like I said, I'd like to hit level 18 before the end of Act 2. So getting a little extra isn't awful to me. But still looking for packs is usually the big thing. And I can still definitely run with some strangling gas potions. I can sell and rebuy those in mass quantity and use those. Or choking gas potions here. And help out with some large AoE, right? Are we not doing open beta survey? We are. The survey is just about ready. I just need to essentially review it. So I figure once we beat normal, we'll pause here because we go 1 day per difficulty with these. And we can jump into the open beta survey and focus on that. Go from there. So like this is an instance where having poison is pretty helpful. So I'm actually just going to go back. Sell. Rebuy.
Welcome to my shop.
And we can kind of group them all up again, get that boss in there, and just try and really spread the poison damage among everybody. And you can see just how much that did, right? Just 2 potions and we killed all of those monsters. Yes, that filled our quantity. Take a skill shrine. So this is, you know, when there's large masses, this is just like the best way to clear them. Just setting down a few strangling gas potions and kind of letting everybody die a little bit. Okay. We found our Halls of the Dead. So now I'm going to go and continue forward and try and get our exit to the Fire Oasis. Or get a waypoint, of course, right? I'm looking for a waypoint ultimately. So we'll keep going there. Best strategy is let everyone die a little bit. Agreed. Yes, we will be vengeance when we get there. No. And here we go. We run into a waypoint. Perfect. So we can go back to town. And once again, this is just so we don't have to be stuck in there. And you might be saying, ugh, you only have 1 town portal left. Well, just like we could sell and rebuy gas potions, we can do the same thing with our Tome of Town Portal. So at vendors that don't sell town portals or ID scrolls, there you go. Fun new tip. You thought you had to keep running over to Drognin or whatever to do it? Nuh-uh. Just buy and sell wherever you are. Minds are being blown right now. Did you also know that stamina potions stack? 30 seconds apiece. Same with thawing potions. Same with antidote potions. So if you want that 50 cold res or 50 poison res for 10 minutes, just drink 20 of them. There you go. Wow, that is so many unravelers. That looked like a planned area. Walked in and they were like perfectly spread. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, it's definitely right there. Is the way you're leveling your powder right now the fastest aura skills? Yeah, I mean, mostly.
Fourth and final piece of advice. If you put that you live with your parents, add that you are their caregiver. That will take you a lot farther than saying you a gamer living in your parents' basement in your 30s without a real job and a broken ankle.
It doesn't say exactly that. Look, I'm sure many girls would not mind dating a 30-year-old guy living with his parents who plays games for a living and has a broken ankle. Does that sound like a loser to you? No. That sounds like a guy who's a little down on his luck, but is getting things turned around pretty soon. Obviously. If you're doing well in the dating scene, that means I can have hope. Well then, let's get Bagel Girl over here to help us do well in the dating scene.
Sounds like a guy looking for a sugar mama. Bye, hey, I would take one of those too.
Thank you, Taiki. Thank you, Crunchy. I would also take one of those. Does Bagel Girl have any girlfriends? Maybe. All I know is it feels like getting a girl's opinion on the profile would be helpful. And I figured she could give tips to me and subsequently tips to all of you as well.
Make sure you include how many Diablo 2 speedrunning world records you hold.
Right.
No girl can resist that.
Kind of my thought. More vitality and another holy fire, by the way. So she's going to give all of us some tips on how to improve our game. Also, I do like to save some rejuves just over here because they take up a lot of space,
Sugar
but
mama
they're
for
nice
a
to
crippled
have.
llama.
It's a nice name for it. I said she'll give you tips? Yeah. So I figure she comes over, she goes through the profile, and then she says like, hey, maybe like get a picture with better lighting here. Maybe, you know.
It's not supposed to be your actual mama llama.
Thanks. Maybe, you know, adjust this, pick a better question there. Just those sorts of things. Thanks, Drowsy.
I think the dog treats might be a deal breaker though.
Look, there's nothing wrong. It's not my fault my dad grabbed the dog treats and thought that they were food. But they don't taste half bad as well. So, dog treats are edible by humans. Just want to put that out there. It's my fault I ate them. I mean, once you've put it in your mouth, it's like you might as well swallow it, you know?
Actual question though, why are you trying to get a girlfriend right before D2R launch?
That's a good point. Fair enough. Fair point. Red Wraith, what's up?
Dog treats are edible by humans?
Yeah.
Sounds like something a doggy would say.
Why would a dog say that? I need someone to warm up Hot Pockets. I mean, that is actually a good point. Having somebody, because I have a broken leg and I'm going to be gaming all the time and grinding to 99 and just like sweaty and gross and unshaven. So having someone who is willing to go and help bring me food and all of that stuff, that would be very helpful. Aren't you living at home with your mom? Yeah, but she's not going to be up at like 2 a.m., you know, to help with that stuff. Like in a bowl because you're a dog. Sounds like you need a nanny? I'm not 5. Okay, so we actually find the exit here for the Lost City. Because I have this Dry Hills waypoint, I can just run back to the Far Oasis. So I'm just going to kind of go ahead and run down into this. Not a huge deal. We're basically just looking for Maggot Lair or Lost City or whatever
Have you
happens,
thought of
you
wearing
know.
a fedora, buying a katana, and getting really into anime and My Little Pony? That would really complete the package.
If that's what Bagel Girl suggests. She seems like a girl who's in the know, you know.
Pro tip. When gaming for a new game launch, change your catch bottle from a 2-liter bottle to a 5-gallon water bottle. This way you don't need to get up as often.
Thank you. Whatever that bar is, Ghost. It's kind of just got a mix and match of everything. Like follows do a tiny bit on it, and subs do some, and whatnot. So it just kind of has a little bit of everything in there, I think. It shall not die. I know, GLB. We've all been there.
To play devil's advocate, Bagel Girl's taste is obviously suspect/impaired because she dated you.
Wow. Really? I'm calling my lawyer. That's libel slander thing, something.
Speaking of dog treats, 26 years ago, I won $20 on a bet. Ate a pedigree dog biscuit. It didn't taste like anything, but
Yeah.
I was $20 richer.
That's what I'm saying. They're not bad.
A gift for you.
At MR Llama SC, do you have a success path for when ladder starts? Something like level a XYZ class to farm gear to build up a XYZ class to farm endgame gear for XYZ class. Trying to figure out where to start when D2R starts.
Join my army of the dead.
Thanks MROY.
Okay. So MF source. Yeah, that's the success path. Start with that for sure. So be careful down in level 2. Fangskin is very nasty and is the causer of many deaths, as he just does big ol' damage. So honestly, I don't even fight him a lot of times. Ghost Rider! Mwah! Thank you.
Can't wait to meet Bagel Girl and see this profile. It's like Christmas in August.
Christmas in August. It's a good profile, alright? We're just looking to get a little bit of help. I feel like it might be set up a little bit more towards like a girl who knows Diablo and stuff, and maybe that's the issue because it's not as popular. This room is a death trap. It really is. It's just the ultimate death trap. So we got 6 to life. That's good. 3% life stolen. You might be like, ooh, that's really nice. But a lot of our damage is not physical damage. Our physical damage is 5 to 10. Which is okay. But nothing like crazy, you know? So 3 life stolen actually doesn't do a lot at this point, since most of our damage is the fire damage. And 2 dexterity, 5 cold res we'll keep. And now we'll go ahead and move up to choking gas potions, as they do a little bit more damage for our AoE. Again, we can move some rubies over, deposit the gold, vitality, and holy fire once again. What happened to the girl I got Tears Might with? That's Bagel Girl. She said she would come over and help us with our set up our dating profile or fix it. As I requested some help. It's not doing great. So. Is she single? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. She gonna do us a solid, though. What if she says D2 is my problem? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. She's here to give all of us tips, chat. This was a request I made so that she could help you guys mostly. My profile is pretty solid, okay? This was so you guys could get some good tips on how to build a better dating profile.
My army of the dead.
Last
Okay.
piece of advice.
So-
Remove the line that says you wish to teach all of your gaming knowledge to your future kids, stepkids.
I'd see nothing wrong with that. So we have a gem shrine up there. And one of the nice things with gem shrines is... Oh, we actually... Wow. Yes, you can click it and just get a random gem. But a lot of people don't seem to know that a gem shrine actually upgrades one of the gems in your inventory if you have one. So for instance, we could make ourselves a flawed ruby, have no other gems in our inventory, and what are we gonna get? That's right, chat, a ruby. And so now we've got ourselves a ruby. And we're just 2 gem shrines away from turning this bad boy into a perfect ruby, where we could maybe craft ourselves some blood gloves if we wanted or something, right? So, nice and easy. Where does the square go? That's right, in the square hole. How rare is a gem shrine? It's definitely more rare overall. What are blood gloves? It's a crafted glove that'll have some crushing blow on it, which can be nice for this character against some like bosses and stuff, right? Is an Avenger really bad against large packs of mobs? Yeah, I mean, he's just bad. But not every build is great. And that's okay. Now I can identify this. And we can look and see, why is this a bad belt? 22 enhanced defense on 4 defense does nothing. 1 to strength, very little. 11 to max stamina, worthless mod. Attacker takes damage of 1, pretty much worthless mod. And repairs durability on a belt that we don't care about durability because it's not ethereal. So pretty much every single one of those mods is worthless. We leave it on the ground. And I'm thinking of making like an affix tier list or something, so you guys can understand what affixes you want. And it's not, of course, perfect, because, you know, it sometimes changes depending on the character and whatever things, but
Fresh meat.
overall. Ghost Rider! Extending the sub through merch. Wow. Thanks, Ghost. Yeah, Crushing Blow does a percentage of a monster's health. So let's say that I have, you know, a billion health. And you hit me with Crushing Blow, you're gonna do like 100,000 health in a single hit. Then you'll do like 90,000. Then you it'll go down, of course, because it's percentage of total health. But and it's not 10%. What is the Crushing Blow? Is it 12.5%? And 25% on regular monsters, 12.5% on, yeah. So you'll do 125 million damage in a single hit if you hit me with Crushing Blow. Assuming I'm a boss. Which, I think I'm a boss. And if it's bow, then it's half.
But
That's
Mr.
right.
Lame,
But Mr. Lama. That's right. Thank you, Spooky. How excited am I for D2R release? Does this look excited?
A gift for you.
Kind
would
of.
you recommend Malice or Steel on a Fury Druid's first rune word? And what type of weapon would I make the rune word with for each as a Fury Druid?
Malice or Steel on a Fury Druid?
Do not put, I think I'm
Yeah,
a
probably
boss
be okay.
in your profile as well.
You don't think girls like confidence? That's the number one thing I'm always told. The girl likes a guy who is confident. I look like I drive a van full of candy? Ugh, I wish. I love candy. Why aren't I using a shield? At this point, we can probably put our shield on. It's just, if you notice yourself getting caught in blocking a lot, then take it off. Ooh, some more max or min damage and magic find. And like I said, I kind of like just stacking up a little magic find right now. It's just like a fun little thing that we get to do, you know, between you and me. Wink. You know, let's have a little magic find.
Confident, not cocky.
Exactly. I think I'm a boss is confident, but not cocky. Agreed. Let's get vitality. And we're level 17 now. So what do we want to do at level 17? We want to get a 2 open socket armor. And make sure it's gray. Do I ramp on the first date? I've done it before. Perfect. 2 open sockets. Whichever base it's in doesn't really matter. And then Tal and Eth. And why is this good? Well, we get 25% faster run walk, which is actually really, really nice. It helps you dodge and avoid, but it also just kind of makes you run a little faster through the game. We get 25 faster cast rate, which isn't important on this character initially, but if we get a teleport staff, it can be helpful a little bit later on for that. We get 25% faster hit recovery, which is great because we can recover from getting hit. So it's like a stun recovery a little bit, right? It makes us recover a little faster. 6 to dexterity is nice, gives us a little more attack rating and a little more block and everything. Regenerate mana is kind of nice. You know, it's not a lot, but okay, like we're Zealing, so we'll want a tiny bit. Poison resist is fine. Magic damage reduced by 3 is actually not insignificant. Anytime we take a hit of magic damage or elemental, whatever, here, then it's going to be 3 less. And so if it's, you know, a lot of smaller hits, it takes off a lot overall. Increased max durability, we don't care about too much. And max stamina, not so much. But overall, stealth is still a very nice armor for us. There are better. We'll get better as we go on. But, you know, it's something that's nice for now.
Join my army of the dead.
Mr. Llama is an alpha male, in the sense that something that is alpha tested still has a bunch of bugs, flaws and problems that need work.
It's actually a cute line. Maybe I should put that on my profile. I feel like girls would be like, "Aw, that's cute." You know? Yeah, Crip. Wrong? I don't think so. I feel like they wouldn't understand it. I feel like you guys don't give girls enough credit. You don't think girls are on Twitch playing the video games and understanding? Y'all insane. I could name at least 10 girls on Twitch. There you go.
This surely is the product.
Sasha, great. That's right. That's one. Mia Khalifa. All right. All right. So Arcane Sanctuary is just a random direction. Okay, so just pick one, run to the end. If you get it wrong, go to the other one. On this character, it's not really going to matter a lot which direction we pick because we are melee and so we're hitting. If we had an elemental character like a Trapsin or a Fire Druid or something, like the ones with stairs can be a little buggier for their spells, and so it's a little bit worse. But I'll show you guys the secret for how to first way every time at the end of this path right here when you see it's a first way. It's my specialty. And by that I mean it's not possible. Have I ever said a bad word before? Yeah, I mean probably a couple times. Overall, I try to avoid bad words. They don't seem like they're very nice. And we're nice people and nice stream.
So
Y'all
you've
are
just
too
been
nice to
showing
have
us how
nice
to not
words.
get first
Or
way this
bad
whole
words.
time.
Yeah. Okay, so if I wanted this to be the first way, it would be the first way. But the game is bugged or something.
Join my army of the dead.
No, yeah.
Look at Mr. Llama's early YouTube videos when he had the really long curly hair and you can hear lots of bad words.
What? That's not true at all. Is it? I didn't think I ever cursed on stream. He's baiting for views? Oh, okay. Maybe it's in those videos. Exclamation mark YouTube. Make sure to go and view every video on the channel to see. Check them out to find out. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And ring the bell. There you go. Thanks, chat. Ooh, a rare crystal sword. Now, it's not going to beat our steel. This is kind of one of the problems is steel is just going to be better. Also, the strength is very high. This does have a chance for amp damage, which is actually very nice. So 6 max damage, 47 ED with chance for amp.
If you want to yell a lot of bad words,
Actually a
watch
really
some
good
of Mr. Llama's
sword.
early videos where he's trying to cast StarCraft.
But still not going to be quite as good as, even though the damage will be a little higher, once again, we'll have to put 18 more strength in just to use it, which is a lot right now. And then we're going to lose some attack speed, lose the open wounds. Ultimately not going to be worth. Thank you, Radic. Thank you, Lawyer. Amplify damage does double damage, yeah, while the curse is active. Take 100% more physical. Or, yeah, minus 100 phys res. So, better way to say it. Get a Necro to amp for you. And this would also be the correct way, but I didn't want it to be it.
Blessings to you.
Okay. Poison res reduced isn't that big of a modifier. 6 to life is not bad, but I mean we've got this 3 min and MF and I prefer that. So poison length reduced and poison res are both pretty meh overall. So we'll go for the third way. And we're close to getting into vengeance here as well, which is nice. But you can definitely see that I'm while I'm focusing on boss groups and things like that, I'm also definitely stopping and killing a lot of monsters. And one of the main reasons for this character that you really want to do that is it's just pretty bad to get really caught in the middle of too large of a mass, right? So yeah, I might like try and run past and avoid those guys right there because I know I can run past them. But if there's some like guys right here, I would fight all of them because I don't know once I go down this path if I'm going to run into a horde of monsters and then all of these will follow up behind me and trap me in, right? So that's why I kind of like killing things along the way when you know you're in kind of a tough spot is a good way to handle it. My shield is just a random targe I found, but it's 3 open sockets, which is nice. So also like right here, I'm definitely going to kill these specters. Those ghoul lords won't follow as much, so I'm not as worried. But we'll just keep going. I'm going to be a blitz source. Going for 99. And choking gas potions are nice. And if you ever want more choking gas potions, something I can recommend is picking up each one of these individually and not stacking them. And then we can use our secret trick where we sell it to the vendor and buy it back. And we get 25, 25, 25, 25, right? So I'm not actually caring to do that here, but it's a way to kind of get your stocks up. Yep, I'll be going for first torch as well. All sorts of fun things. All right, third way it is. Just like I wanted it to happen. And we'll go ahead and respec now. And here, with our respec, since we're 18, we're gonna change it up a little bit, you might say.
Welcome back, my friend.
So the first thing is, of course, we're gonna get vengeance, right? And we will keep pumping points into vengeance as we go. So we want to make sure that our next 20 points will be going into vengeance. Now, Holy Shield, I don't think is necessary to get immediately yet. I would wait on Holy Shield until we're like in Nightmare. So I'm not going to really spec down these yet. This will be stuff that I'll do with like future points to kind of go for that. And the reason is the duration's 30 seconds. It's very, very little. You need a few points in it to really get that up, to get your block chance up, all of that stuff. And it's just not worth the points yet because we still just want to get our damage really rolling. So, like I say, waiting on this one, in my opinion, is better. Talcor and Gethard, thank you. Now, we will want to be working towards conviction, and we need to know that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills before we can get over to conviction. Additionally, we don't have an aura until level 30, right? So we might as well pop on, how about Holy Freeze? That doesn't seem bad. We'll put one in Thorns. We can have the Sanctuary piece ready. And then we can also think about, this is a level 18 skill, which means 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 13 skill points that we will have in Vengeance by the time we hit level 30. So at level 30, we want to have 7 additional skill points that we can put into Vengeance at the same time as Conviction to be matching them up together, right? So having a few extra skill points there can be nice, but additionally, we could just like wait and put these into the res stuff, and then, you know, kill Radamant, kill Isual, do the Den of Evil, all of those things to kind of get some of that extra damage, right? So, or those extra skills. So we know that we're going to get 2 more points from Isual, one more from Radamant, the Den of Evil, another Radamant, and probably 2 more, probably we'll have about 5 more skills, I would say, that we'll be getting. 4 to 5 more skills here before we kind of hit that point where we need all of those. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This gets us a little cold, fire, and light. And additionally, it also increases our maximum res. I know you can't see it right now, for each of these by 1. So bursting those in even numbers is usually your better choice, especially as you start getting more and more. We'll also have 1 point that we'll need for Sanctuary, and then we'll be pumping Vengeance there in the future. So I'm going to save. Let's do 2 more into... Let's do lightning damage. So we'll save 3 points and then some of these additional points that we get. We'll go Vengeance right here, and we can just run Holy Freeze to help us out, slow things down a little bit. Now for gear wise, we can use everything here. If we take off our stealth, we're actually good because I have 2 dexterity here, right? This is 21 dexterity. So minimum we need 21 dexterity without our gear. That's kind of my thought. Gear and charm. I'm going to burst my strength up to 35. Let's go 40. I'm going to go to 40. This will kind of cover a couple more belts and paladin shields and some things like that. Some gloves, whatever. So we'll be putting those on. Then the rest, you can throw a little bit into dexterity. So I'm going to do a little bit there because we will be going for that block chance ultimately once we get Holy Shield and all of that. And it gives us a little more attack rating to hit. And then the rest here I'll throw into Vitality. So this is just kind of a rough spray of stats. You can do it a little bit differently. You could go a little bit more strength. You could go a little bit less. You could go a little bit more dex. You could go a little bit less. And then the rest into Vitality. Kind of all up to you how you wish to do it. Also, you'll notice my character has 2 auras. This is just a graphical bug because I respect while I had one active. Just as a heads up. So anyways, now we are here. And for some of you guys who are like, why don't you have gloves and boots? Because it didn't really matter, but here you go. We'll go ahead and buy some 12 fire res and 14 cold res boots. And a 5 to life belt because it's better than our nothing belt. And now we have gear. It's small. It doesn't matter a ton. But like, okay. I get it. It's fine. We'll put it on. Why not Holy Fire till level 30? You could also do that.
Mr. Llama, I only just heard the bad news. Ouch. Just tragic. I'm sure it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
But I imagine the fact you're set to lose so much money makes it worse. R.I.P. OnlyFans.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my
Sad
ankle.
times.
Thanks.
But at least we still have premium Snapchat story. Am I right, tier 3 subs?
They actually reversed their
Shabbataway.
decision, so they're allowing it again. Just as a heads up. So we could run Might Aura. I believe the Might Aura would increase the damage first, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Maybe not.
Fresh meat.
Regardless, yes, you could run Holy Fire still at this point. That is totally viable and a possible thing to do. And you can just run that to 30. The only reason I didn't is because I want to make sure people see the... thank you, Aether. People see Vengeance. And so we're focusing on Vengeance here, you know. Pretty much it. Now this is nice. 6 to life, 5 to mana, 7 cold res. It's not bad. I wouldn't want to give up all the hit recovery and life and everything I have, though, for that. And yes, you can see that it's a little bit slower than Zeal. So we're not quite hitting as fast and as hard as the Holy Fire. And that is true. I mean, the Zealot is going to be a little bit of a better build. Also, it has a higher mana cost per attack, so we're going to need more mana potions in the future. So, once again, we're not playing this build because it's the best Paladin build or most optimal or anything. We're playing it because it is a build that people do have some fun with. And, you know, one of its strengths is that it does have the clearing of a lot of areas, right? Or a lot of monsters, I should say.
Join my army of the dead.
Video guide on how to first way when.
We'll make it some point. I'm sure. Someday. Respect the Holy Fire, it's too slow.
Fresh meat.
Sorry, this is where we're at. Thank you, lawyer!
Mr. Llama, I would recommend that you have your legal counsel review your dating profile as well to make sure it does not violate any of the restraining orders or the many other court-imposed restrictions on your conduct.
Of course. Thank you. Of course, thank you so much. And we also do have our choking gas potions, which is helpful. So now I'm going to switch from 3-1 to 2-2 in my belt, which meaning I'm going to run more mana potions, just because he's a thirsty boy who needs a little bit more mana. And we'll get some thawing. Multiple thawing stack. Yeah, 30 seconds apiece. This also isn't like a great mob type in here for us. It's a little annoying. But while we're slightly slower, we still do okay damage, right? Like, we're still not completely suffering, struggling, not able to kill anything. And getting ourselves something that does a little bit more base damage will be helpful here. Those champions back here are actually a massive problem. Doing a lot of damage to us. Hope I make an assassin trap guide like this. Oh, we've already got that. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube, !YouTube, you will find guides like this, or just !guides. You will find links to tons of these guides. Oh, we got super poisoned. So every now and then, you get poisoned where it's so much poison damage. It's a 15% chance that you can't like out heal it. It's just so much damage. So, you just kind of take it. What causes it? But just the monster's poisoning.
Not in town.
Just monsters poisoning. I do not have a guide like this for a bear source, mostly because that's not a build that you can play through the game. It specifically requires a beast rune word, which takes a burr rune, which nobody just has a burr rune lying around right at the start of the game to
6 months of
play
me
through.
and my 4-year-old watching our favorite creator. Many of my favorite nights are staying up late with him watching your guides. Thanks for the
Milk.
awesome memories, Mr. Llama Love.
Mwah, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Why is it called the Avenger? Vengeance Avenger. That's my guess. Burr also has a massive level requirement. It's true. Can Orden be late game viable? Yeah. So we're just gonna kind of run through. As like I said, this isn't like a great place. There's not a lot of mobs in here that are worth a ton of experience. And they just kind of do a lot anyways to us. Kind of are awful. So we'll just put this up here and go to town and get some potions. So these are semi-untwinked guide. This is fully untwinked. There's no twinking going on here. Okay, we're gonna chug thawing potions, as that's gonna give us more cold res. You can see we have 86 cold res, which is a ton of cold res. And we can go down in here and fight against Uriel. Now, one thing you might notice with him is he has like a knockback. So if you position yourself against the wall, it can actually be kind of helpful, as he won't stun you and knock you back. Right, where you have to keep like trying to run up to him. Why no mercenary? Oh yeah, we should have got a mercenary this act, shouldn't we? Not bad. We'll grab one after this. Didn't even think about it. Talked about it earlier and forgot it. I don't know if I'd run a two-hander, but yeah, getting a higher damage weapon definitely will be helpful for this build. Start over. Never. We wanted the speed of steel before, right? Because we were running Holy Fire. But now we want to definitely have something that hits harder, has more damage, so then we can, you know, hit with a lot more oomph. Barnar Star is a great weapon for this.
It is an honor to serve you.
Should have stuck to Zeal for longer. I know, but this is a vengeance build. The whole point is that the guide is a vengeance guide. No farm for open second base in Act 2? Not today. Don't switch to it too soon is valid advice for it. I mean, sure. But this is for people who want to play Vengeance through the game. Thanks, Malabot. No, tons of builds are viable in game. Oh, nice, Jill. Where's the earliest place I can find Barnar Star, actually? It's a question I do have. Okay, get a couple of stamina potions. But just like that, congratulations.
Mr. Llama, I'm working on a build I like to call a Blessed In.
You just
It
completed
uses a
Act
skilled
2.
Blessed Hammer. I think you should give it a try. It's quite powerful.
Oh, thanks. The Blessed In. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. We'll get the mercenary. Card level 65, so it's a Hell Endario Hell Mephisto one. All right, now we're gonna come over here and we're gonna hire a mercenary and we're gonna get the highest level offensive one, which is Pratham. And we could have done this sooner. Now we're going to come back to Act 1, Inner Cloister. Go over here. Go in the jail. Come out. And close the door on him. Now run away. And stand over here. And he might be like, Mr. Lam, what are you doing? Well, this is called bugging your mercenary. By doing this, monsters will now not attack him. So you'll notice they're trying to run past him, I should say, trying, to attack me rather than attacking him. Even though he's right there, this dude is only focused on me and does not target him. Now, you'll have monsters that are like ranged, mages, things like that, target him, but none of the melees will, which is very helpful. Reported for hacks. See ya, buddy. Also, if you have that malice, now would be a great time to give that to him. I'm just going to grab some random weapon over here. That's got some good damage on it.
I'll put that to good use.
And we'll put that on him there. Will this bug still work on D2R? I don't know. Maybe? But you want to give him a weapon. Armor and helm, like when we find something with some res and whatever stuff we can put on it. But for now, we're all good. It does work in D2R. You did it. Perfect. And so one, he gives us some blessed aim, which will be helpful once he activates it. Usually he activates once he like hits a monster a few times.
I'm sure you've already shared this over the last week or so, but what character, spec will you be starting D2R with?
So I actually kind of like that 3 open socket flail. Pound Town Pits, thank you. Because it still has a very fast attack speed. But we can put some, like, you know, ith runes or whatever in it to increase the max damage. And then just do some good damage. So he's not actually getting hit. He was only getting hit by the lightning. So that's where you have to be careful. That sort of stuff killing him. Holy Fire is just a glitch. But now you can see his Blessed Aim is active and gives us a much higher chance to hit, which is very nice. Let's put some random stuff on him. Make him a little tankier. Oh, if you restart the game, do you need to do it again? Yes. If you die, or he dies, or you restart the game, you have to do it again.
I am overburdened.
Let's see what the crystal sword looks like. Pretty garbage. I kind of want that rare crystal sword now. Are we still in the same game as that one? I think so. I might go back and pick it up. No, we're not gaining the Holy Fire aura.
A gift for you.
Thank you, Irish. Because at this point, having more of that physical damage would be worth it.
Word of advice. If you hire a mercenary, make sure to give them the independent contractor and arbitration clause rune words.
It's a good point. Thanks, lawyer. Smart thinking. What are my keybinds? ZXCVDBGN. Manually picking up gold. I know, what a sucker. ZXCVBNDFG. Okay, we also got a rare crown shield here. Nice, a little bit of better res, but 65 to strength. That's going to be a little too much strength for us. ZXCVBNDFG. This guy. How do you use potions with these keybinds? Keybinds? Yeah, my fingers travel a lot. I mean, still 1, 2, 3, 4, so. No change there. Yeah, I mean, you know, this character's not bad, right? He's smooth moving through the game. He's doing all right.
A few more words of advice. When first hiring a mercenary, be sure to get them flowers. They really like that.
Perfect. Dexterous fingers. Add it to the profile. There you go. Thanks, Flower Fox. Probably a good one to make, Green Link. I'll put something out with it. Level 19, so I'm going to go ahead and go up to 45 strength. So I can use that flail, I can use the crystal sword, and I can use some heavy belts because they're 45 strength. Like a next good number to be at with it. At what point would I consider making a cube item like blood gloves? I mean, a little bit later probably. It's probably gonna have a higher level requirement, can't use anyways, yada yada yada. But you know, it's not really useful except for the bosses. That's the only thing Crushing Blow is really gonna help with for a bit. Smiling, welcome back for 42 months. Appreciate that. And if you're curious how to run Act 3 maps because you're extremely confused, I have a video on my YouTube for how to do that. Gives you all the math, all the numbers to help make you more successful. I am playing a Vengeance Paladin right now. Let's go see if we can get that crystal sword. I also have for all maps in the playlist, but this one specifically is Act 3 maps, yeah. I did not infrared, I forgot.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's go ahead and try this bad boy out. See if this does us any better.
It is an honor to serve you.
I mean, we weren't doing bad with the other one, so like... I kind of like the min damage more. We weren't doing bad with the other. So we'll keep it around as a swap just in case.
Yes.
sell and get gold. I mean, there's so many things to look out for. How could you leave Kane to suffer in a cage? I see him right there. He seems like he's doing just fine. Oops. Okay, looks like we have Great Marsh, and I don't believe we have a flared jungle on this map, so... I guess we technically could. Right there if it went out to the left. But with this going out left, I'm not sure.
Fresh meat.
Thank you, Yambi. Also, we have another point for vengeance. Welcome to Llamas of the Round. 4-5 auras, that's Royal Shield. I don't know if I've ever seen a Royal used there. I've paid Kane a lot of gold, but hey, you know, I like to think of it as supporting Deckard Cain. That's all. Paying for his health care. Exactly. So I think I still kind of prefer the speed of my steel, to be honest. Just nice to attack quickly. That's all. One, two, three. Oh wait. I think there's only the 4. How do you keep mana? Just tons of potions? Yep. That's kind of the piece of this. You just got to potion up a lot. And we do love ourselves a combat shrine. Also, be very careful of these guys, the fire breathers. They can do a lot of damage very quickly. So if you have low fire resist, can put you in a lot of trouble. Still haven't found great rings. I would love to get a ring with some like big FC or attack rating on it. So that's a little disappointing.
Deckard Cain is required to remain in the cage while in Act 1 under the terms of a legal settlement executed with the monastery relating to a history of troubling comments, actions in general, frat boy, culture he displayed around the Rouges. Blizzard Activision regrets Mr. Cain's past behavior and hopes to move on from this regrettable incident.
Sounds very regrettable. Yep. Probably a bit. Yeah, that'd be best.
This blade shall
Okay,
pierce
thank
the
you.
heart of evil.
All right. So we're gonna collect the Jidbin here. And 14 to mana is actually not bad for this character right now. I'm kind of down with just holding on to that. And we'll get the ring from Ormus and see what it gives us. 1 max, 30 fire res is nice, and 1 mana per kill is actually helpful with this character. So overall, I'm going to say better than the 17 AR. Let's go ahead and sell this. And I like the 30 res on it. Fire res is very helpful for this act and next act. One of the more helpful ones to have early on. Thank you, Meowsix.
Yes.
We can also get the bird. And then it says, ask Kane about the golden bird. But you can actually just skip that. You have to talk to Mashif for the Gade figurine, but you don't have to talk to Kane. You can just go straight to Alcor, and he'll just give you the potion. So, fun little tip there. Yeah, Crystal Sword's hanging there. I don't know. I'm still not sure if I want it or not. We'll just put it in there for now. We will want to go down into the Flare Dungeon. You can either just go down right now, or you can leave a TP, run forward, get a waypoint, and then go backwards, of course, right? Simple enough. And once again, you can also really see how much our mercenary is a champ in this. Not only is he giving us Blessed Aim Aura, which is helpful for us to do damage, but he's also a very strong character. And so continuing to deck him out, especially on melee characters that play a lot slower, clear rooms out a lot, slower, focus more on a couple monsters at a time rather than diving in the middle of 20 monsters, is actually really important and really helps it out. So we'll definitely be looking for better weapons for him. Maybe when we get to Nightmare, we'll like roll him a better weapon or something, try and craft him something cool, There's a few different ideas that we can have to really try and burst his damage up even higher. And so if you have that Malice already, that's a great way to do it, right? We talked about that earlier. IthLF. It's a fantastic way to get him some of that earlier damage. I didn't have those, so it's okay. Focus over here. He's focusing over there. And let's go one at a time. No, Nightmare Andariel does not drop Shaco. Hell Andariel does. Oh, keep going forward. Cool shirt, thank you. If you just name the character Avenger and make him a Hammerden, it counts and is faster. Not sure that's how it works, but sure. Any armor that's really good to look out for? For the mercenary? I mean, something like Twitch Throw would be really nice on him, but it would also be really nice on you. So really anything that you're going to give yourself would also be a nice thing to give to him for, a lot of those things. Hawkmail would be nice, get the cannot be frozen. It's a few different things. What stats do you want to give him? You definitely want to get his resistances up. Plus to life is nice, plus to resistances are nice, and then just like big damage. Also getting him life leech is very helpful. Rattle Cage would be solid for the mercenary for sure. Getting him some crushing blows super helpful. That'll be a little bit later, but also, you know, will we farm it? Who knows, right? Who knows? Okay, we'll go there. 1 defense is worthless. Flawed diamond don't really need. Chip topaz. Kind of done with the topaz. We got our little helm here. Put some of that away. And we'll just continue forward. And we're almost level 20 here, which is great. Because we actually need to hit about level 23. Between 23 and 24 roughly before we get to move on to Act 4. You do not want to be moving into Act 4 at like level 21. You're just going to lose too much experience and then you'll get stuck behind. And that's because there's a weird experience table in this game. I've showed it in some of the other guided playthroughs. Maybe I should show it here. But essentially, until you hit level 25... your experience that you get is way lower if you have to fight monsters that are too high of a level. Once you hit level 25, then the experience penalty for monsters being too strong goes away. There's also experience sweet spots overall. So if we take a look right here. Oops. Properties. This is kind of the sweet spots. What level should we gain to gain maximum experience in an act? And obviously in Act 1 you're gonna go above level 11 and it's totally fine, right? I think ending at level like 14 in Act 1 is pretty normal. Act 2, 12 to 18. Act 3, 19 to 23. Act 4, 24 to 31. Act 5, 32 to 36. And the big thing, of course, is right down here. Here's where you can see once you hit level 25, this is Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then Nightmare Act 1, Nightmare Act 2, like that. Right? So you want to be in the blue, basically, where you're farming. But once you hit level 25, all of a sudden, now you can start farming in Act 5 and Nightmare Act 1, Nightmare Act 2, Nightmare Act 3, and still get good experience. Whereas before that, it's just a massive penalty and you basically get no experience whatsoever. So it's just a weird way that they implemented it. So yeah, the important thing is pretty much go to at least 23 and some change so you can hit 24 by Act 4 there. And then you need to hit 25 before you get to Act 5 or you're going to get basically no experience in Act 5 and you're going to get stuck. So a lot of people, I mean, you guys, especially if you're killing more things and stuff, shouldn't have that problem. But in the event that you are rushing forward and not killing enough, you could get caught. So again, another point in vengeance. Just going to keep pumping that, and we'll pump back to vitality now. And it does just add some nice, you know, a little bit of damage here and there. And once again, once we really get ourselves a weapon with some better, like, ED on it and stuff, which we'll probably do in Nightmare would be my guess, then we can really up the damage on a little more. And we'll talk about that over in part Nightmare. Where to get a polearm insight for a mercenary? Cows is a good place. You can get it and then socket quest the polearm, and as long as that polearm can get 4 open sockets, it will get 4 open sockets from Larzuk. This is the chart everyone sees. Any chance I can make a cooler chart? I mean, I don't even know what a cooler chart looks like. Like, honestly, it's a good chart. Stick in the blue is pretty much the thought. With the exception of Act 4, I don't feel like you spend that much time leveling in Act 4. And that boss group is just going to be a pain in the butt to try and fight right now, so I'm just going to avoid it. We'll come up here and fight this boss group instead. Be a lot better. You will not find any pole arm with 4 open sockets, though, in normal. You can only quest it. So, for any of you guys who have watched Lower Kuros runs, the video on that, or know about Lower Kuros runs, they're honestly not terrible to do in single player as well. Player's 8, and you can just open these chests. And I got, oh, I didn't slash player's 8, no wonder. I was like, man, that was terrible drops. But we can come over here and just turn it on for that. Open the chest, and then you can just turn it back off again after that, because we're not ready to fight at player's 8 at any capacity. But those are the 3 chests to go open. And yeah, you can just do that. And we have the waypoint there. So honestly, like, if we really wanted, we could reset the game and just do that again. And we'll have to rebug our mercenary, of course. But I'll show you guys really quick. Gold. And just go back to Lower Kuros. You go right back to it. We'll go ahead and do player's 8 again. Open that. You get all sorts of things. You can get lots of gold, rings, charms, gems, etc. Also, it's good to have keys for when you do this, just because a lot of times these will be locked. And then just also rares and blues and all sorts of things. So yeah, I mean, very good place to farm charms and gems and those sorts of things really quickly. Would that count as cheating? Doing Lower Kuros runs? Bro, people have been doing Lower Kuros runs since before time existed. Teximus, thank you very much. And I do have to be careful with my mercenary right now, as he is not bugged currently, so. Just gotta watch him a little bit. We will go bug him again in a second. And here we have a physical immune, but it doesn't matter, because we do Vengeance, which is a bunch of elemental damages. Farming is cheating, yep. So the Kuros Bazaar is actually one of my favorite places to level up. You can also do choking gas potions in the Flare Jungle if you get good monsters there. But I really like the Kuros Bazaar because you get these temples, and you're going to get the boss groups in the temples, which can be really nice. So we'll go ahead and sell a couple things really quick. Actually, some more magic find. 11%. I'm actually going to put that on over this ring for now. Once again, I just like having my magic find. You don't have to do it. It's just kind of like a fun little thing that we can do. But we'll go bug our mercenary again. So once again, come out here, shut the door on him, and run away, like playing a trick on your younger sister or something. I am Needles. And there you go. He comes over and he's bugged now. So we can go into these temples. That one. Let's go search for them. So there's 2 temples here. One is going to face to the bottom left, and the other is going to face to the bottom right. The one that faces to the bottom left is the one that we really love. It's the Battlemate Serena, where Lamessen's tomb is, or tome. So that's the one that we like a little more. The other one is just a temple, but it's got some things. So this is the one that faces bottom right. But it's still going to have a boss group in it. Maybe 2. So we'll see. And also, for our mercenary, we're going to get him a pike when we get to Act 4 as well, and that's going to be helpful. Because a pike is going to be a nice big damage boost for him. Is this similar to the Zelda except with Vengeance and Holy Freeze instead? Kind of, but worse than a Zealot. But, like, better in some ways. Generally worse, sometimes better. I guess he doesn't have a helmet on, so we can go ahead and get him that helmet for 11 light res. And there we go, there's our boss group in here. Exclamation mark, MF source guide, maybe? MF guide? That seems about right. Wouldn't a scythe be better than a pike? The damage from a pike really is ballin' on a mercenary. It's really quite nice. Are there any unknown crafting recipes? No. Because everybody just, you can read the game files to see them all. I'm just gonna kill some random things in here. I mean, yeah, focusing on bosses would be a little bit better right now, but it's okay. And we'll go find the other temple now. Also, if you find a source of cannot be frozen, whether it's like Death Sash or Hawkmail or something like that, that will be very useful, and you should keep that, because that's going to be the most important affix going into the future. It's so important. If you are slowed, trying to hit anything is an absolute nightmare. So you do not want to be frozen. And half freeze duration is like nice to start, but it's still not like nearly as good as never being able to be frozen. How much MF is good during leveling? I mean, whatever amount you can get, honestly. There's no like, you need this amount. Whatever you can get. Like me in my dating life. Okay, so we can just turn this in. A little poison, sure, why not? Take all the little extra damages we can. And we get 5 more stats, which is nice. We'll just continue with vitality. Woof. So we can continue to level up here. I'm going to move forward first and get the Travangle waypoint, and then I'll kind of come back and continue to do some more. Does this ever get better? No, not really. Probably just gets worse. But, you know, that's okay. Eventually, if you get some solid gear, it can get a little better. I'll say that much. But ultimately, it's like, you know, a lot of the character, the classes, or whatever things, is, you know, it's just gonna not be great. And that's okay. the whole fun of it is playing it and playing a different style, right? Rather than having a frozen orb or Novasaurus that just goes choo choo and everything dies. Now you go a lot slower through the game, and you're, you know, fighting monsters more individually and missing sometimes and whatever stuff, and it's got some more struggle and challenge, and, you know, a lot of people think this makes it worse, but it's just fun in a different way. Yeah. Forces you to play the game, very much so. Very much so. We have different thoughts about fun, and that's also okay. So over here, there's also boss groups in these sides. So coming down here to farm is also not a terrible idea. And rare tower shield, why aren't we grabbing that? Well, we have this Targe, and honestly, once you find a Targe with 3 open sockets, you're pretty set for at least right now. Also, a 2 open socket Targe with some res on it is solid. Oh, and you can see, there you go. So Archer's actually focused on him and killed him because they were extra strong. So rip mercenary. And we'll try not to die here. He did his best. Extra strong archers, man. They're gonna hit you hard. Let's go up here.
Come back this way.
Resurrect him. Go to Farah. Would it be worth it to do Spirit Shield? Spirit Shield would be great, but that's ladder only, and I'm playing on non-ladder right now, so. Ooh, buddy. You're good, Pratham. You're good, buddy. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. What a stud. Farah is so close to the stash, they should have called her Nira. Nice. That's good. Those archers were insanely strong. Yeah. Come on, mercenary, get in here.
I am overburdened.
Ding me up. Thank you. So once again, another point in vengeance and vitality. This is going to be mostly how we're going to go until we probably respec again in Nightmare. And if we want to like change some gear out is kind of the thought that we might respec there.
Good day.
I'm just on Players 1 right now.
Good day.
But ladder-only rune words are not going to be a thing in D2 Resurrected. So if you're playing D2 Resurrected, you could actually get yourself a Spirit Shield by getting a Paladin Shield and socketing it with 4 open sockets. Any Paladin Shield that drops in normal cows will get 4 open sockets, or beyond anything in like Act 1 Nightmare and further, I'm pretty sure should always, I would imagine. God, I hope I'm not saying that wrong. Let's go back to the bazaar and go into the sewers again. Try this way. What do I mean by teach ladder? So there's ladder-only rune words in the game. These are rune words like Spirit, Insight, etc. They are rune words that you can only get on Diablo 2 ladder. Not on single player and not on non-ladder. However, they're changing that in Diablo 2 Resurrected, and they are bringing those to everybody. Let's get our mercenary over here to help. Ooh, heavy boots. See what we got. Ooh, big magic find. So I'm going to sacrifice a little bit of res to get a little hit recovery, but 23 magic find. We are now up to, what, like 60 magic find? 50, 55 to 60 magic find. Looks like all paladin shields are 344 in sockets. Yeah. So you want to find one that is at least eye level 26, which means the paladin shield you get early on is not going to be, but anything past that, you're good. Yeah, put that there, put that over there, put that over there. Cool. And now we come back in because we're only level 21. And remember, we need to level up a little bit before we continue forward, otherwise we're going to get stuck. So we can check if we want to do Flare Jungle. And throw some poison bombs on him. But ultimately, with our lack of AoE, besides the exploding potions, which are okay for this, that's not like a terribly great one there. So coming over and running Serena is going to be a better bet. So once again, going in here. Feels great not doing tombs for a change. We did a lot of tombs for Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is true. Also, one thing you might note is that my mercenary is healing sometimes. And that's because when he takes damage, I do Shift 1 or Shift 2, which are my potion commands, and it actually gives him a potion. So he will drink a potion by holding shift and doing that. Additionally, you can drag and drop a potion on top of a portrait. Both of those do work.
I am overburdened.
You want to work on Classic? Well, you also can't bring a Act 2 Mercenary into Act 3 on Classic, right? Or is that just on 1.0? Give yourself potions. Hey, you be nice to him. Yeah, Classic's a little wonky. That's for sure. You're a dragon dropper. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a little slower. But ultimately, you know, it gets the job done. Yeah, there's a rare scale mail. This looks like something we could give to our mercenary. Help him out a little bit. A little bit of cold res on it. I like it. And additionally, something that we can do, let's see how much gold we have right now. So I have about 70,000 gold, which is enough. So I'm level 21. And all I need to do is do this before I hit level 24. And you can honestly do it after 24, but it's a little harder. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start shopping and only looking at staves that are required level 24, which means they're red. Now what I'm looking for is a staff that has plus to teleport charges. Does this have plus to teleport charges? No. This has plus to teleport, but that's sorceress only. I can't use that. What I want is plus to teleport charges because those can be used by this character. And it can only spawn on level 24 required staff, or higher of course. So if I shop it before, then that means I don't even have to check these staves because I know like this has fireball charges, but these can't have teleport charges because they're blue and I'm not level 24 yet. So that's why shopping prior to 24 is very helpful. Otherwise you have to check every single staff every single time rather than just looking at the ones that are unusable right now. If you want to listen to some shopping music, we don't do that here, but if you wanted to, you could. And it just, okay, sounds a little like this. The charges can be restored by repairing. And there you go. So this right here is level 1 teleport charges. And it has some mana, but whatever. And it's cheap. It's only 15,000. Now these can cost hundreds of thousands if it comes with a bunch of other skills on it. And it's awful. If that's the case, I usually just keep looking, you know, for something else. But there, we got it. And we can put it away and wait for when we're level 24 to use it. And now we can just go kill things. Does this streamer still sell llamas to the slaughter? Well, that's not something that happens here. Do we still donate llamas to needy families in third world countries so they can have a source of fur and milk and things to sell and definitely not eat the llama? Of course. Of course. Any more boss groups in here? Doesn't look like it. Have I seen Llamageddon? I have not. But like I said, it is on Amazon Prime, so we could do like a Prime movie night here. Considered it. How many llamas have I donated so far? Probably like 10 or so over the years. Could just be a fun thing we add in the future. Just an ongoing charity piece. How do you make D2 not be stretched? You go to windowed mode. And we'll go ahead and grab this for some gold. Sometimes you can get 2 boss groups down in here. It's a little bit nicer. They will be up soon, the guides that were being written. Yeah, you do dash W. What level was I when I was shopping? I was just 21. You just need to be at least 19. If you are not 19, well, Armageddon? Some terrible llama movie or something. No clue how it got made, actually. What will you do with the teleport? So it's just really helpful to have later in the game. Because there's just so many places where being able to teleport in or out or over a wall or into the Chaos Sanctuary or whatever it is, you can skip a lot and get past monsters you didn't want to fight or whatever stuff, right? It really has a lot of uses. So. Oops, wrong one. I would imagine teleport 1 or stab still exists in PD2. Inversion. Should I start a werewolf druid? Summon her to 30 and respec to werewolf from level 1? I mean, I think you could run like werewolf early. Honestly, it's not that bad. I think I did like a werewolf speedrun in like under 3 hours or something. Through normal. Rabies would be pretty solid for early until you want to respec to Fury later. Oh, there's a pike right there. Perfect. Just remember we talked about a pike for our mercenary. Well, now he gets it. Also, we leveled up, so another point into vengeance. And some more vitality. Yeah, you can run Poison Creeper until Rabies if you really want. That works as well. Or you can just whack some dudes. Feral Rage and whatever stuff. Did you ever do a classic Paladin speedrun? Hell speedrun? I don't think I did one through classic now. The hard points are one every... What do you mean? Seems kind of nice inversion. So yes, this is the not as exciting part of, honestly, every single character. I feel like this is always the worst part. Is leveling to 20 up towards 25. It's like always the most boring part. Wow, look at those gloves. 30 to light res, 5 bonus attack rating, 14 to attack rating, half freeze duration. Those are very nice. And 5 to light radius. Massive light radius on those. Also, this has more damage, even though this has 1 to 4 cold. I like this better. We want to get more damage on him. So. And this is actually a place where we could probably try increasing the player count. And something that you can do is you can actually just spam it. And what that does is now whenever I rejoin a game, I don't have to type it again. Now I can literally just press enter, up, enter, and when I rejoin a game, I'll have that on my enter, up, enter still. So we can increase the player count and try and make it a little bit better for ourselves. Take a little bit longer to kill them, but I'm kind of hoping my mercenary is super strong. He just kind of takes care of everything for us. Slash players also does continue through games. I'm just saying if I ever wanted to change the player count and knock it down or up or whatever, then I can always do it. But yes, the player count does continue through. And this is one of the best spots that you can get with like a melee character is in a doorway where a lot of the monsters can't surround you. So this is something you should definitely learn, is how to position yourself so you and your mercenary can just stand in a corridor and take them on one or two at a time. It's kind of like in 300, you know. Darn, unfortunate that battle staff is the item that drops set for us. We're trying to get some nice set items, but just not working out. +1 fire skills. Yeah, the passive is 1 max per 2 points spent. That is correct. So yeah, I would be very surprised if I could do anything over players 3 right now super effectively. Maybe a little bit, but I feel like players 3 is okay here. Felt like he was getting too trapped in there. Perfect. Sometimes listening to him talk about this game sounds so family friendly. Is it just me? Yeah, I think that's right. Overall, I mean, it's a pretty family friendly game. We're just the good guys going after the demons, and I'm just a llama.
Fresh meat.
Thank you, Loganowski. Appreciate that. Your innocent ears. Uh-huh. What runers have we made so far? Stealth and steel. It's the only 2. How's the ankle? Seems like I'm sitting up strength. No, it's propped up on the left. I'm trying to prop it as much as I can, but still on and off, still hurts, you know, just hurts a little bit less now, I guess. Why steel? The attack speed and some open wounds and things are nice. We could definitely have a stronger, harder hitting weapon right now. But this one does okay for us, so probably not as good for him. We can talk about that 1 second. I just want to grab the circlet. Almost 23. Did I get a cast? No, I'm still in the boot. If you want to sign my boot, taking names on it. Helps pay for the cost. 20 FCR, wow. So let's look at this armor versus like this armor. This armor has chance for charge bolt when struck, pretty useless mod. 40% enhanced defense, doesn't really do a ton, but a little bit. 2 to dexterity is okay, but it's so little. 3 to mana does nothing for him. Poison resist is the least important res. And poison length reduced is also a pretty worthless mod. So overall, a lot of worthlessness right there. Should you go for a walk or keep magic finding? Probably keep magic finding, right? How does someone that does nothing hurt his foot? How do you kill that which has no life? Okay, another point in vengeance. We've also hit level 23, which is nice for us, as this is kind of the point where it's like, okay, moving forward is good to go. Let's check out the charms. Honestly, I'm down to pick up the Rondich as well. Let's see what it's got. All res 6. Doesn't beat what we have. Why'd I sell that emerald? It just doesn't matter to have it. All res 4. Very nice. And let's go try and bug it. Stealth for mercenary. You can. It's not like crazy necessary, but you can do it if you'd like. Shut up. I'm hungry again. My parents didn't bring me dinner. When you're hungry enough, anything tastes alright. A very annoying monster groups. Healing each other and stuff. It's not dog food, you guys. It's just dog treats. Okay. Very big difference. Now, your mercenary may and most likely will die here. Just as a heads up. Because Hydras murder mercenaries. So, you want to tank it. Not let him really have to tank at all. I don't know if I ever really want this flail, but we'll have it here for now. Oreos sound really nice.
A gift for you.
Cool. Kept him alive. Thank you, Dead Slim.
Good day. Greetings.
I'm just picking those mostly up for gold purposes. Yep, Mephisto time. And you can see we've already gained some experience as well. We are on players 3 still, but I could drop down to players 1. As I don't want to fight Mephisto on P3 right now.
Fresh meat.
Jettleston with the Prime sub. I have never done outdoor. Now, while normal Mephisto isn't like the hottest farming spot, it is another one of those bosses that, like in Daryl, if you wanted, you could be farming. Not a terrible monster or boss to farm. So, something to note, and if you do, of course, the waypoint is down on level 2. Cooties, thank you for the Prime sub. Inching our way closer towards Bagel Girl giving us dating profile advice. Thank you very much.
Fresh meat.
Mwah! Thank you to Finra. Yeah, I need to try it. Bagel Girl, what? Yeah. Our dating profile's been struggling. Doesn't get a lot of clicks on it. So she offered to come over and help us. Set it up better. And advise chat. So they can have better profiles too. Mostly it's for chat. We're dating profile struggling because you eat dog treats. Shut up. AOG, thank you. Welcome back for a year. Ooh, Sagons. I don't really want the bow. We will take this though. And sure.
Yes.
I guess we're just going forward, but look at that. How easy was Mephisto there? So easy. And just like that, congratulations. You have beaten Act 3. Thank you, escrows.
What do you need?
Now, do we want to use this on our mercenary? Not really. Doesn't really have anything on it.
Hey Llama, hope your leg is recovering well and that you're not sick of the crutches yet.
I am.
I'm 3 months post-op on my Achilles, so can relate.
Ugh.
Thanks again for the quality streams keeping us Aussies sane during lockdown. Cheers.
Cheers. I actually like Saigon's belt. 20 to life and 20 fire res is nice. 60 strength is a little high, but I think it's worth it.
Fresh meat.
And Bonzo, thank you. Might help if I turn it on. It is turned on.
Fresh meat.
Yo! Wow. Bonzo with that prime and Escros with 5 gifted subs. Crazy. Do I have a hardcore ladder clone killer? No. I don't think I have any ladder characters right now. Keeping us sane as he chews on dog treats. Once again, dog treats are, they say they're edible by humans on the internet. It's perfectly fine and natural. They have a nice peanut buttery flavor and a very hard outer crust. But it says it's good for the teeth. Teeth are teeth, ma'am. Teeth are teeth. It's over. This is players 1, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, this dude's whacking pretty well, man. Not gonna lie.
What do you need?
Not gonna lie. They're different things, Names.
Fresh meat.
N7 Reaper 143 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jew Cobb.
Wow. Thank you, N7 Reaper. Is two-handed Avenger viable? I mean, maybe okay.
Fresh meat.
El Simplian, thank you. 10 faster run walk with dual res. Wow, look at the resistances on that. And chance for Frost Nova. Honestly, these might be some endgame boots for us. Now let's talk about why. Yes, they are 70 strength, which is the problem. But 10% faster run walk. I do wish it was like 20 or 30. Enhanced defense doesn't matter. But lightning and fire reds are both very important resistances. So to have almost 40 resistance between them is pretty good. And then on top of it, we have the chance to cast level 3 Frost Nova, which is actually really, really good on a character like this who's melee and very slow. Because being able to slow the monsters around me is a lifesaver. So those are actually so nice. The strength requirements, though, like I said, is a bit high. But let's say that we find a weapon later on that's also kind of a higher strength. That could be a perfect combination where we go ahead and, you know, use that, use the Saigon's belt and whatever. I mean, at this point, we're only, what, 25 strength off of it? It's definitely some life. That's 50 life right there. But, yeah. Getting Frost Nova and all those things would be worth a decent amount for sure. I'm not sure if it's level 3 or level 4 hype train. I think it's at level 3. Nikki, Kinky Line, and Elsie. I think I have the level 3 emotes, but not the level 4 ones right now. I know we at least have some of the level 5 ones. Chenovsky! Wow! With 10
Fresh meat.
shifted subs. Wowzers. Mwah! Thank you so much. Mouth with clapping hands. That's right. Have I played PoE? Yes. It's very thoughtful. Thank you so much. There are so many kind people. It is insane.
Fresh
And
meat.
thank you to Angus for that Prime sub. Don't forget, everybody, you ain't got to use it here. But make sure to use that Prime sub. The more important thing to me is that you steal money back from Daddy Bezos. That's all I care about. Go to some other streamer and pop it there. I don't care. Just make sure it's not sitting there on cooldown.
Fresh meat.
If you use it here, of course I appreciate it and love you. But this is our only way to fight back. It's our only way.
Fresh
Oh no! Oh, unfortunate. So many birds in the air. Obis, Lichlink, and OG Kepler. And that's why if you're on hardcore, you should always run rejuvenation potions in your belt. If Daddy Bezos can fly into space, you can use a Prime sub. Most ridiculous thing in the world. Fly into space. Or lower orbit, whatever. Just touch it. Prime costs more money per month. How are we stealing it? Well, the thing is, if you have the Prime sub, then you already have Prime.
Fresh
So you've already put the money in.
Jasp Womanizer gifted a
It's
tier
just a way to
1
get
sub
some of it
OL
back, you
slushy
know?
ooh.
Thank you, Jasp. Oof. Fire damage in Act 4 is hot. Thanks, Slayer. I know it's an obvious statement, fire is hot, but man, fire is hot. You feel me? Of course, Miggy. I'll happily support you and the train as well.
Fresh meat.
Mr. Llama SC gifted a tier 1 sub to real_Miggy.
Holy Free's not doing much anyways. No, its main purpose right now is just to exist. To slow monsters around me. Is it me or is he acting weird tonight?
Fresh meat.
How so? Hey, Juices. We're just in our guide mode, so that's like the weird you might be talking about. Trying to be more explanatory of everything we're doing and why it is and what's happening and yada yada yada. It's not a YouTube voice. Does this voice sound any different from my normal voice? No. We just have our teacher glasses on. You're usually kind of tired and sad. Jeez. Oh boy. This is gonna be a whole thing, huh? I'm not sure I like those mobs that much. Let's see what's down this path. Yay! See, it was level 4 hype train. Knew we didn't have those emotes. Shanovsky! Wow, y'all know what that means. It is time for the OnlyFans cam. Where is it? Hold up, where did the cam go? Properties. Oh. Add. Video capture. All right. They reversed the policy. It's good again. Chen of Ski Sauce. Thank you so much. Where are we gonna slip you in over here? Let's go down this right here. Boom, baby. Gotcha locked in. Oops, Sharpie on the finger. And we got a wall of the eyeless. A little bit of FCR there, mana per kill. And we can talk about it.
Wow, MR Llama SC. That's a lot of thigh.
Thanks, Farcroy. Now, is this a good shield for us? 5 mana per kill actually does not sound bad. So I would say, for the small, short period of time, yes, because I like 5 mana per kill. That seems really good. Thank you, Obsidian. Beyond that, no. None of the other stats really matter to us at all. Unfortunately, since we're not a caster, like a sorceress or something that would be utilizing this, it just doesn't really help us. But for now, all we're getting is 8 all-res out of the other one, so until we make that into a Ancient's Pledge, it's not bad. Now this is also where it's going to be a little difficult in here, and this is also where having the mercenary is helpful that's not getting targeted, because we're going to get knocked around and stunned and breathed fire upon and all sorts of things that are going to be rough. So having a mercenary to really walk up and do some good damage while we're being kind of the tank is useful. I'm not wearing underwear. Okay, I'm wearing underwear. I have shorts on. Stop putting words in my mouth. Prove it? You gotta go to my OnlyFans for proof. But ultimately, once again, killing some monsters out here, while not like the greatest experience, it's okay. And getting a little bit of experience right now is decently helpful for us, as hitting 24 before the River of Flame and we enter the Chaos Sanctuary will be nice, since we'll be able to teleport into the Chaos Sanctuary there. I have to wear the boot for another 7 weeks, I think. Wow, lit. Ooh, an L rune. So this means we should have Ith-El-Eth now, and we can make our mercenary a Malice. Now he is currently rocking a decently good pike, so unless I find like a 3 open socket pike, I probably won't make it for him. But maybe in the future, if we find another 3 open socket weapon. Yeah, this is a very rough set of monsters here.
Join my army.
But we'll run by and get
Hello,
the waypoint.
Mr. Lamea. I
Hey.
am following your necro-guided run, but I am stuck at Nightmare Andy.
Uh-huh.
I've been trying to get this +3 bone spear offhand for 50 hours. What's your secret?
Just go shop it. Just go to like Drognin Act 2 and shop it there. In normal. Just watch the Zealot playthrough, now you're having deja vu. Oh, this is much different. So much worse. It's okay. It will get better. No, Timon. Best place is to find a white pole arm and normal cows. Use that.
Join my army.
Love the guides. Happy to get back into D2.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Debt Slim and Brissa. Okay, and we're hoping for an Amrune here. That would be very nice. Yo, Beset Octopus! Dang it. Did not get it. Overall, pretty lame runes. But we did get a perfect topaz. So maybe for some magic find or something a little later, you know.
Thanks for the shop info and all the content.
No problem. Now, one more thing to note. Basada, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. Tetsum, thank you for the 500 bits again. One more thing to note is, if you feel like you're really struggling with fire res, just get a 2 open socket helm and shove a couple Rao runes in it. Get them from the normal Countess, easiest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Impossible.
And yeah, you'll be rocking in no time there. Just gonna kind of make a little space for myself here. I'm keeping one of these in case I want to like morph up or something, but for the most part, rubies are the main thing I'm keeping. We have our teleport staff now, so we can go ahead and put that on. And a couple gems, though I'm probably just going to sell and get rid of those, but we'll hold them for now, because why not? And this sword doesn't do enough damage, so we'll put it away. Oh, we actually have the rubies. Perfect. Cool.
Fresh meat.
Thank you, Seed. Appreciate that. Okay, we'll repair once more. I'm also going to set my hotkey. And we have a point that we can put into conversion, of course. We will need that for Fist of Heavens. Just kidding, we don't need that. Conversion isn't interesting, but that's a different build. We'll go to Vengeance again, and the point that we actually have to place is a point in Sanctuary, so we can go towards Conviction when we eventually get to there. And then Vitality once again. And continue forward. So this is where I'm going to show you, like, we can sit here and fight all these monsters like this, or you can teleport forward and avoid some of the monsters you don't want to fight, put yourself in, you know, easier situations, get your mercenary away. Foe build? No, a vengeance build. Right, so it can be a little dangerous. You just have to, you do need to watch out some. Also, your mercenary does have a higher chance of dying in here, as the mages are going to attack him. Those knights will, the ranged ones. So focusing on them can be very useful. They also curse you with Decrepify, so focusing on them for that reason can also be very useful. Are we doing another set of Let's Plays? We're just doing a Let's Play here today. I wanted to do another one. Seemed like a build some people might be interested in doing. I don't know. How did I like D2R? I liked it a lot. If you remind me, once we get to Nightmare, and we break for the day, I'd be totally down to talk more about it and do like a better feedback on it. I feel like we need to write some things. So here's also where Cloak of Shadows can be very useful. But one thing that you guys should know is there's actually a leash. So you'll see that this monster is coming up to me, but he's not attacking me. That's because bosses actually have a leash. And it can be broken and the boss might casually move over and eventually get in range. But essentially, if the boss doesn't come out to me, then the monsters try and stick close to him, right? They're essentially leashed onto him. So it's a great way to kind of get them to draw out a little bit and then run back, and you can just kind of fight one of them at a time, whatever it is. You just gotta be careful. Okay, so I did eventually get the boss there, but it's a nice way to make it a little bit easier on yourself. And again, if you're really struggling with this boss, Infector, fire res is key. Absolutely massive. So getting some additional fire res somehow will help you a ton. Whether it's those Rao runes, that's the easy way, or another way. And we're just going to utilize our mercenary still. Notice how I'm really focusing on not letting him get swarmed. I mean, obviously he's bugged, but even by like mages or whatever things, I'm really trying to make sure that like we're fighting monsters 1, 2 at a time. There's walls and obstacles they have to run around, and that we're killing down the monsters that are going to really kill him as well. Because he is a big source of our damage. You know, we do some damage, but he does plenty as well. So we're a little bit more of a tank, especially until we get Conviction. That'll help us a little bit for sure. And just a higher damage weapon base overall. Okay.
What do you need?
Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. My first character in D2R will be a sorceress. Gonna go for first level 99 source, hopefully. And, you know, once again, the Holy Freeze still doing a lot of work here for us, which is really nice. Am I going to 4K capture D2R? I don't know. I don't know. Sick. I have not played the Sanctuary mod. What build will source? I'll be cold source. Bliss source. Is it possible to get the freeze aura full screen? No, I don't think the aura goes that big. I mean, just holy freezes. And then I have blessed aim from my mercenary. Yeah. That would be cool though if you could make the whole screen freeze, but that almost seems too good, you know? A good source build to recommend to a partner with the Javazon. I mean, I think cold or fire, both are fine. Don't run light and light together, you know. But either cold or fire will do just fine with it.
Not even death can save you from me.
Also here, your mercenary has a okay chance to die. If he's ever in the flames of Diablo, these things, he's definitely gonna die. That's pretty much a guarantee. What's a bagel girl? A friend. We're gonna have a female friend of ours come over. If that reaches 0, my streamo in there, she'll come over and help us with our
Hey llama, I left for 90 minutes and the bagel girl bar dropped in half.
yeah.
What gives?
Well, it's the other way. It's if it hits 0. Maybe I should mirror it or something. Oh god, I'm dead. Ah, stay alive.
Hail to you, champion.
It's a little confusing visually. You're a little visually confused. Okay. Mirror. There we go. How does that look? Cancel llama. Oh no.
Hail to you, champion.
Oh god, mercenary, stay alive. Pray thumb. Bagel girl is the one that found Tyrion's mate. Yes. Could also call her Tyrael girl, I guess. She is the chosen one. Yeah, so she offered to help chat learn how to make a dating profile by reviewing my dating profile. Uh-oh. Well, after she helps me fix it up, we can ask her if she would swipe right or left on it, you know. When did I say it would be? No. Whenever it fills, maybe something. Maybe tomorrow, or when she's free. Within the next couple days. Also, this is a great place to fight him because you can just always run right around the pillar whenever he starts doing those things. Easy. And there you go, my friends. Diablo is dead. Give yourselves a clap.
Can I help you?
No, she's been over before. Ooh, so nice. 112% ED. I wish I could give that to my mercenary. He is dead. Shift click. All right, one more act to go. Now you'll notice I'm only level 24, and you might say, "But Mr. Lama, I thought you needed 25 for Act 5," and that is correct. Now there's basically gives you two options. Number one, you go back and you farm to level 25, right? You can do Serena runs again. You can do some of the stuff in like some Act 4, just like out in the area, whatever it is that you would like to kill to get to level 25. That is a viable option. The second thing you could do is you could go and kill the Ancients first. That'll level you to 25, so just don't really kill anything on the way. Kill the Ancients, level to 25 there, and then you're good to go. From there, you can start getting some experience. Now, something that we're going to do on this character, and I won't do it today, I'll probably do it offline because it's even more of just a drag, is level our character on Eldritch. So you can just very quickly spawn, go, kill, spawn, go, kill, spawn, go, kill, right? Over and over and over. You have to be level 25 to get experience. Otherwise, you're not going to get experience. There's an experience cliff in this game. We talked a bit about it a little bit in Act 3. We can talk about it one more time really fast. Also really fast, we will kill Shank. Because doing Quest 1 actually decreases the cost of potions by half. Yeah, you heard me. Half. Crazy. So until then, potions are double the price in Act 5. How much? Half. How much was it again? It was half. You're welcome. Okay. So, once again, killing him right now doesn't really make a lot of sense. But, also something to note is, to help with killing him, you can either run those choking gas potions, or, now that we have rancid gas potions, that's the strongest ones. So I will be using rancid gas potions when I go to kill him over and over again. So I'll put those away for now. I have a TP staff over here, yep. And killing him right now is pointless, as well as every other mob pretty much is pointless. Yes, Avenger uses vengeance. So we're gonna go save the Babas, as this is going to be a key piece. And make sure you wait for them to actually leave into the portal, otherwise they'll just be giant jerks. I'm doing Nightmare tomorrow? What is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Thursday? Oof. Yes. I think I have Twitch Rivals tomorrow, but I don't know how long that's gonna be, so we can probably do Nightmare and Twitch Rivals.
Is it possible to complete normal using only potions? NM? Hell?
Just like potions and fisting, you're saying? Do I get anything else? Or, oh, you mean throwing potions? Probably the worst thing ever. Okay, and we'll go save the final Babas and let them out. So now we can go over here, get the runes, and we have that 3 open socket, so bye-bye to this shield. We have that 3 open socket, Ral, Ort, Tal, in that order, and you can make Ancient's Pledge, which has massive resistances, and then we have an additional 8 all res from this right here. So now our resistances are looking stacked. Let's go, baby. Fantastic. Also, do be careful with your teleport staff, because while it does have teleport charges, every charge costs about 2,500 to 3,000 gold to use. So if you're just spamming teleport all over the place, you can very quickly go broke. So just be careful about that. I wonder how many gas potions it takes to kill. Ooh, a gem shrine. Kill like Bale. Just remember with gem shrines, let's go get our ruby. Make it a perfect ruby. There we go. Does the repair recipe refill the charge? Yes, it does. So if you do a Ort rune and a chipped gem, you will refill the charges on the staff. That is correct.
Join my army of the dead.
Red Ray, thank you.
Mr. Llama, are you ever going to come to Miami? I don't think there's a big Diablo fan base here, but there is an ocean of girls. Some that like bagels, some like croissants, and I'm sure some like taking care of impaired limbs.
Thank you. What game is Twitch Rivals tomorrow? Chess. Chess, hand, and brain. I never had Miami like specifically on my list. But who's the brain? Chess Dojo Live is going to be my brain. I need to practice some chess though. I have not played in a bit. It's been a minute. So we're grabbing the waypoint in the crystalline passage. And the main reason is because I want to do the quest. Right? And so making sure I have it is helpful because I want to go in and do the Anya quest in the Frozen River. So we'll set a TP there. We'll continue over to the Frozen River. Or the Glacial Trail, excuse me. Do I have all the maps memorized? I mean, they're just randomly generated, essentially. Not randomly, but with some rules. So I have all the rules of how they're generated memorized and can explore them much faster than most. But yes, they're procedurally generated, so there's no like full map memorization. But tile understandings and all that stuff. Will this be uploaded to the YouTube channel? Yes. Yes, it shall. And like I said, why aren't we killing anything? Because we don't get experience right now. So we're just rushing forward. And I'm just going to do the Ancients, I think. You can grab the Ancients waypoint if you feel like you need it. But I'm happy to just go and kill the Ancients. And we'll get Anya saved later. Before I do this, I will grab a few more potions, though. And what are the runes that I need? I need a Neff, right? I think that's right. Yeah, I know I lost the river. That's okay. Like I said, that's why we have the waypoint there, so I can lose that river and it's okay. Okay. Now we'll do Ancients. Keeping my mercenary alive is pretty important as he has a lot of my damage. So I want to keep him moving and grooving. Oh boy. Just kind of moving around. Okay. And I'm just doing all three because I have my mercenary and he has a nice weapon. And he's untargetable or doesn't get targeted by them. But one thing you'll notice is Talik is not spinning at all, right? There are 0 whirlwinds going on, and that's because I'm standing right here with him over here. So if you back yourself up against this part of the cliff, and he is perpendicular to you, or to the cliff line, he will not spin because he would spin himself off of said cliff. So he just doesn't do that. So you can just stand over there. Your mercenary will take care of everybody and you'll be good to go. If you want to do more damage yourself and all that stuff, one, I mean, obviously having a better weapon helps. But additionally, you could just drop more potions and stuff. Because we do need some more potions. So putting potions in the cube, putting potions on the ground, all of that stuff before you start the fight. That way you can have a little bit more for this fight. Because our damage overall isn't, you know, amazing. Sure, Rallo.
1 year POGGERSSS.
And we level up, so another point goes to Vengeance, and another set of points goes to Vitality. Thank you, Mr. Sunny. Appreciate that. And now, oops. now we are level 25, which means killing stuff does get us experience. I also like to set a TP just to be safe, because you never know. Sometimes you run into death or whatever when you're moving around. Yes, it'll go on YouTube. But yeah, if you want to start killing things, now you can. Or you can just run straight to Bale's chamber. You know, really up to you. I mean, once you have this teleport staff, you can really just start flying around a little bit faster. But of course, you know, it costs money, so picking up things that are worth gold does become a little bit more important. So many dead ends. For sure, Slap. This is live, Big Mac. Excuse me. Level 2. And getting the waypoint here, I would highly recommend it. Just because, one, you might want to do some more Bale runs or something in the future. Though on this character, probably not. But additionally, it's just really helpful in case you get a garbage world stone and it's really dangerous, or the throne is super difficult, or, you know, you mess up and lose your character and they die in some... whatever reasoning, right? So, highly recommended. What am I using for TP? Charmin. Kill some bad boys here. Do you experience when they explode? No. Single player modded, most likely. This? No, this is just single player, no mod. Still on players 3? Oh, no wonder the ancients were so tanky. I was like, man, we really suck. When did I go up to players 3? No, I didn't. No, it was players 1. Never mind. It was players 1. It wasn't P3. There's no chance. Yeah. It's just because we started a new game and that's on our hotkey is players 3. So. Oh, good. Chat trying to trick me over there. Oh, Lord. And like, that's an example of a group that you just don't want to fight. 20 Death Lords? Nah. Just let's not. I'm going to try and rush to 99. Even 3 Death Lords. Whew. Hate Death Lords. And softcore. But if you kind of keep running forward on them, sometimes you just get yourself stuck in a situation where there's 20 Death Lords chasing you around, and then, well, then you're really not having a great time. So, clearing a couple of them out here and there can be Very helpful. And of course, getting your mercenary involved as well. Am I wearing a bathrobe? No. What's this shirt? When do we start this character? Today? Yeah. More Death Lords. And we are still rocking really not a great weapon right now with this steel. So we definitely need that upgraded as the low damage doesn't convert up to a lot. I do like the attack speed though. That has definitely been helpful for us. Also, these Stygian Furies will attack your mercenary, so you need to heal them up. And one thing that you can do is actually like stand a little away from your mercenary. And so if you stand like up on the stairs, then you will get decrepified, but he won't. So now he's on the main guy. I'm getting decrepified, but he isn't. So that's a nice thing for like wave 1. Fun little trick. For wave 2, we're gonna want to drag some of these guys away. For sure, Bellringer. And this can be a little difficult with the mercenary, but we want to bring the skeletons away. And they will also attack your mercenary. So you just have to make sure you drag them far enough. So then you can kill them down here where they're out of the range of being resummoned. So you really want to kill them below like those 2 torches if you can. Cool. And now we can come up here. And just kill these guys. Like I say, this is one way that you can do this. The other way is going and leveling first earlier, right? Both are viable methods. Okay. So now the third boss group, I just like to drag them down some, just so we're away from Bale and his Decrepify.
Join my army of
So bringing them down
I
here.
got offered a job at the fish counter in my supermarket. However, I'm not sure if I want to take it. I'll
Why
have
not?
to weigh the pros and cons.
Oh my god. And your mercenary has a high potential to die on this wave as well. Once again, Hydras. And you also have the charge bolts from the boss. Both can be a lot. That's a big groan from me, man. That's a big groan from me. Okay. And or wave 4, same idea. Want to really pull them down and away. Kind of fight down here, and then have your mercenary in the rear doing his stuff. So once again, you can see we've built ourselves a choke point so we're not getting surrounded. And another point into vengeance and more vitality, by the way. Shift potion to put it into belt. Ubertrip's glitching? What do you mean? And finally, wave 5. I recommend not fighting, as it is just a terrible wave, and you're going to have the worst time of your life. Now, you can try and drag it down and fight it, but they will knock you around and stun you and just be miserable. So what you can do is you can just drag them out. Make sure the boss is with them. And then you can either teleport or just run back in and run really far up. And that's why clearing the outside there can just be a little bit beneficial for you. And just like that, waves are done. It's on to the big boy. Cheating again. Do I think they'll patch that? I don't know. That'd be crazy if they did. So, if there is a clone, you don't really want to fight against the clone. So what you can do is you can go far enough away where you're about a screen and a half plus away from him. Wait for 8 seconds. You can repair, you can heal, you can buy potions, whatever it is. And then go back in, and all of the things will despawn, and it'll be just you and Mr. Bale again until he decides to clone again. And Bale does actually hit pretty hard, especially if he crits. So if he's doing too much damage to you, you can kind of like back off for a second. Again, clone, town, wait 8 seconds. And you'll notice I'm always trying to stand on the opposite side of my mercenary. That's just because I want my mercenary to be alive. And if he's on the same side, then Bale's gonna hit both of us at the same time, right? Are these potions half price? I mean, they're normal price, but they're normally double price. You know. Okay. Bale cloning can make it take a lot longer. So, you know, you gotta kind of just pray that he doesn't clone as much. Also, if you have any sort of crushing blow, this helps a lot at this point. So. Yeah, he's really cloning hard right now. Pratham! Stay alive, buddy. Is this a tutorial on not playing Vengeance?
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Alright, Bale. Very funny. So annoying.
Army of the dead.
I'm digging your vibes today, Llama.
Thank you.
Subscribe to hear the rest of this message.
That's not how it goes. Let's see. She says, do I need to come over and give you guys dating advice or not? I'm gonna tell her no.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Ooh, Hawaii.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Okay. Bale loves to be a giant troll. We don't have TPs, we won't. Mugwug extending through October. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's amazing how much faster it goes when he's not spamming you with clones. Actually amazing. Is it the fastest kill? No. But Flower Fox! Wow, with 1,000 biddies.
This message is for subscribers only. To view this message and to see more content in the future with less advertises, please consider subscribing to Mr. Llama.
Less advertises. We don't advertise on this channel. What are you talking about?
Fresh meat.
Thank you, you Gris and Binary Mango. I mean, that's.
A gift for you.
I'm assuming those subs have nothing to do with what you just heard, though. Make sure. I did not hear the dono. Alright. Now we're just being silly. Stop in the middle of the fight to pick up gold. If I had no gold, I might. There we go, halfway through his A. Come on.
My brothers will not have died in vain. Salutations.
Yeah, we got chess tomorrow. That's right. I mean, that's like 12 clones. We've been super cloned this Bale fight. Definitely slowed it down a little bit. It's still a slow fight overall. I mean, but once again, our weapon is pretty weak. If we ran a higher damage weapon, even that 3 open socket flail with like 3 ith runes, I think that wouldn't have been a bad idea. Just to get some more damage to convert. But it's okay. F tier for Vengeance. Does it go in the F tier bin? I feel like F tier is reserved for like Arctic Blast and stuff, you know? It converts damage, it doesn't add? No, it adds. So it's added to each successful attack. Would I put it in the D tier? Yeah, I think D tier would be a fair spot for it, maybe. What level will we switch to Hammerden? Unfortunately, none. Yeah, you can still reroll items with the gems and stuff. Max, Holy Fire Zeal be faster? Yes. Yes, it would.
Subscribers can now access half-price bits, courtesy of Gillette. Whether it's work from home or working the streets, Gillette has got you covered.
Huh.
Gillette, giving you a comfortably smooth shave since 1901.
Huh. Is Scam Gillette back? It's my favorite time. Fastest speedrun Norm Bale kill? Sorceress. I believe the record's down to like, for players 1, like 57 minutes or something. For players X, like 50 minutes. Probably around there. Compared to this character, probably about 4 hours and... Yeah, probably. This character could probably do it in about 3.5 to 4. It'd be a little faster. Does it feel like you're dealing more damage when you're out of mana? Good. All right, let's finish this guy off. No, bail, Mom. Bail. Never mind. Easy. And just like that, congratulations, you are the proud owner. That could be a fun two-hander to rock around with.
Fresh meat.
Proud owner of a normal kill and vengeance build. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. Well done. Well done. Thank you, Lusara Shadowhand. Use it? I mean, it'd be interesting to test, you know. See how it plays. That would also be pretty solid. I really like the 179 attack rating, but 80% ED, not bad. Some okay damage on it. This character will go to hell. Yes. Ooh. Okay, we'll save that, put that there, put that like this, drink this, whatever, and move that in there and sell here. Okay, so at this point, there's a couple things left to do on this character. And once again, we could have done them sooner and blah, 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 and all that stuff. I mean, there's always kind of decide when you want to do things. So the first one is we need to go save Anya. So go back to the Crystalline Passage. And just run over and save Anya pretty quick. Get ourselves a little bit more resistance. Clearing hell should be quick and easy. Oh no, it's going to be a nightmare. Yeah, I finished writing all the written guides. So I have to just get them published now. Dum, 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 dum. I thought Nightmare was Nightmare? Oh, you're right. Nightmare is going to be a nightmare. Hell is going to be straight hell. And you do have to be a little careful over here, as these mobs can just be pretty awful. That is a lot of monsters there as well, so we're going to have to kind of drag around. Perfect. I actually think dying here will be better. Oh. Yeah, alright, we're gonna die. Oh wait, I don't have the potion with me though. Dang. Oh, I do. Okay, good. That's right. Okay. And there we go. We get the scroll. Perfect. And then real fast. Yeah, that's softcore life. On hardcore, you just reset right there, right? Like, don't. If there's 5 billion mobs surrounding it, just don't. It's the best I can tell you. So do not try this at home, was the word of advice there, I guess. Level 26. Yep. So we're just going to get those couple skills we talked about. We don't resurrect Pratham? Yeah, we will. Squared up. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum.
Fresh meat.
Burgundy, thank you. This is a very strange map.
Fresh meat.
Nikita Pagan as well. There we go, finally. I was looking for where that was gonna be. Okay. I'll just kill Radamant really quickly.
A gift for you.
Reapon, thank you very much.
Good day.
We get Pratham. And, yeah. Prime Sub Train. We are all done with normal right there. So now, like I say, I'm only level 26. If you had, not waited a little bit.
Prime sub train.
Thanks, work hard. You could also do this, but basically you're just gonna come out here.
Fresh meat.
Thanks, Dibble. And just kill these minions. Right? And you can kill them just by fighting them straight up like this, and obviously Praetham helps. You can use these rancid gas potions. That helps a lot because it gives you that AoE like we talked about before. You can do this on players 1. You can do it on players 3 or players 5 or whatever you need. Oh, Amrune. Heck yes. So Amrune is really nice. But you reset and you just do the same thing, right? You rinse and repeat over and over again. This is actually beautiful for our mercenary. 1, it has a socket. We can put something. 2, it has dual res, some hit recovery, and it's ethereal. Perfect for a mercenary. So beautiful. Amrune's really nice because we can make a strength with it or something if we would like. We'll hang on to that. Cool. So yeah, that's normal. Like I say, level up. A lot of times, I would recommend, especially on a worse character like this, I would recommend leveling up to like 33, 34 before I went into Nightmare. You can go higher, you can go lower if you'd like, but just spending a little bit of time, just leveling right there. You get a lot of gold. You can also do Pindle. This is actually a bad Pindle character. Don't do Pindle probably. Maybe once you get like a few more levels, you can do Pindle. My block chance is low. I don't have Holy Shield right now or anything. We'll get that soon. But just keep leveling up. And then remember, when you get to level 30, start putting a point in Conviction at the same time as Vengeance. That's why we've kind of saved these skill points right here, right? Yeah. And then we'll move on to Nightmare. Hopefully you're somewhere between 30 and 40 probably. And we can move on to Nightmare and start farming there, start getting some runes and leveling the character up, getting them a little bit stronger, hopefully. But regardless, I hope that this was fun. I hope that you enjoyed the challenge. And thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys in part Nightmare. Peace, YouTube.